What up, everybody? We are back. Let me just get everything set up. Okay. All right. Let's hop back into it. Yesterday we cleared out pretty much every world boss that we hadn't taken down yet. We took down multiple dragons. We took down we found the red bear. We took him down. The NPC called Red Bear. We found a knight that had like a fucking attack with like a cartoon tongue that would shoot out at you. It was the best thing I've seen in the game. It was so fucking funny. We found him and we killed him, and unfortunately he did not drop the tongue attack, so I'm a bit disappointed about that. We're also about to get our very last Erdtree fragment. I did a little bit of research because honestly these things are hidden, and it took me a while going through like the map of where they are to realize I had missed one that was like an obvious one early on, or at least mid-game, and it's like right over here, and I totally missed it, and I'll show you why. We'll get this, and this will be our last fragment. Wait till you see this shit. You're not gonna believe that I missed it. So check this shit out. In this camp, it's literally right here. I missed it. I missed this. I think it's because I was like afraid of all these dudes at this stage. I was like, yo, there's no way. I was like, they're gonna fucking kill me. Look at this dude, he just blew up. I wonder if he like kills his own guys when he's doing this. Oh shit. Let's see if we can get him to do fire over. Doesn't look like it hurts his own men. Yeah. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is the final Erdtree level. I think I have it. I think I have the necessary. Boom, there it is. We just hit max level 20. So that's like huge. That's gonna help us in our fight with Baal and with Radon. So hopefully it'll make a difference. Another thing I was thinking of was this. I was going through my weapons and I was like, what could I use that might actually be good against Baal, for example? And I remembered that we killed the Dragon Man, the ancient Dragon Man, on the way to the area where Bale was, and he dropped something called Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. And at the time, I had upgraded it to 10 because I was like, we'll use this. And I completely forgot about it. But look. It's fucking, like, designed. Look, it has anti-dragon effect. So I have a feeling this might help us. Look, formerly a Dragon Communion Warrior. Once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. That's Bale. So I think this weapon is given to you to be like the Bale killer. So that's something we can do. Another thing is I'm thinking we should respec for it. If it's strength dex, let's just, you know, take our points out of faith. At least let's see how many points in faith we need to still cast like Golden Vow. Alright. So like if we want to be able to still cast Golden Vow, what do we need? 25. That's quite a lot. And what about Flame grant me strength? 15. 15, that's not bad. So why don't we go to the respec person, Renala, and we'll respec for this sword, and we'll see if it makes a difference on Bale. Because at this stage, Bale is our main roadblock. Like Radahn is there. Radahn is going to be like the fucking nemesis for a long time. I don't think it's going to be a fight that I'm going to win anytime soon, but I feel like Bale might be doable if we just had the right spec and the right weapon. So let's see. So we'll see.
Is it time?
Yes.
No.
Alright. So let's start out with Vigor, because we definitely need this health. We'll put our endurance back up to the way it was, or even there. Dex, you know what we'll do? We'll see what happens if we go 50-50 on this. Alright. Now if we go 60... 744. If we bring this down to 50 and then go 70 here. 740. Alright, so go 65. 744. So it's around the same if we just go 60-60. We could pump this up even more to like 70 and 70. I don't think that would give us enough mind. But we could always just like drink at the start, because if we're going to be like focusing on doing this strength damage build, having this bit of mind like that, we could just drink another flask and then cast the next spell. So I know it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I feel like this might be the way. This might be the way. Let's see. If we got this down to like 68, 774 versus 781. What happens if we just say fuck all the faith and the mind and just go full like Unga Bunga style? Look at that, 796. 800. Yeah, look at that. Full 800 damage. I still feel like that golden vow is helpful. Damn. We would have to do that. You take a cut of like 20 damage per hit. It stacks up. It means 5 hits, it's an extra 100 damage. You know, let's see how much you actually need for the spells that we want to cast. Alright. Golden Vow costs 47 FP. This class 28, so that's 75. Is that exactly what we had? Hold on.
Is it thy will? Now, bear the...
Yeah, it should be enough, right? I think it's exactly enough. Yo, what up, Jay? Welcome, sir. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Frenchie, how's it going? So I'm respecking. I just had an epiphany earlier today. There was a weapon that we got along the way that was called Dragon Slayer's Great Katana. And actually, let me show you real quick. This thing that I'm rocking right here, in order to even get to where the dragon area is, you have to come across like a dude that you kill that drops this. And it does, has an anti-dragon effect. It was wielded by a former member of the Dragon Communion who is worthy to devour the dreaded one, which is Baal. So they're basically giving you this sword and telling you, use this shit against Baal. So I was like, okay, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I was like, you know, doing it the hard route with the wrong weapon. Yeah, Rooster Fiend, that's exactly what's up. Hey, Cyberlycan. Feels dry. Everybody's in the house. Yeah, you came to touch my butt. Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely roughly touching my butt. They're invading my butt. This game has been brutal at this stage. It's nothing but butt violence. It's a violent game, anally. At this stage.
Is it thy will?
But yeah, we're trying to help fucking remedy that situation by beating one of these bosses that's just like completely dominating us. And I think this might be the key. This might be the key, guys. We gotta like pump the strength, pump the dex, use a big fucking sword with that enemy's name on it, and then try not to suck. And there we go. That should be, I think, the recipe that we were missing. That's what we were missing, was the not sucking part, but also having the right spec and the right weapon. So let's see if my theory's correct. We're gonna go for it. Now that you guys are here, we got to do this thing. we got to do this thing.
My thanks for being born of my beloved egg, time and time
Okay.
again.
Thank you. Thank you for the respect. That was very kind of you, ma'am. Let's get the fuck out of here and see how we fare now against this completely demoralizing boss known as Baal the Dread. Yeah. I've been thinking about respeccing into Faith build because my Int Magic build is doing nothing to some of these enemies. You know what? I haven't even tried an Int build, but I do know that it's fucking rough because a lot of these dudes are just jumping all over the place. Faith is actually really good with like a Dex or a Strength build. So you can have like a weapon that's, you know, that chunks people just on the basis of fucking Strength or Dex and have the benefit of Faith. So you can buff your fucking attack damage and your defense. There's so many like offensive spells that are Faith based that they're giving you now. It's kind of like Strength Faith, I think, is the meta for this DLC. And also Shield build is like what people have been using, I think. Alright, let me make sure I've got like the stuff I need to cast these spells. Because it looks like my seal is no longer like adequate. Like my Faith build sucks for this. This seal is probably too... What does it require? Yeah, Faith 27. Okay, so we can't use that seal. But we can use one of these other ones. And it honestly doesn't matter to me. We'll just go for this guy right here. Boom! That's the classic one, the old school one. Okay, now... Didn't install build. There you go. Yeah, that avoids all of this. That avoids all of this bullshit that you ultimately subject yourself to when you install this game. The game that becomes an obsession, an obsessive grudge. Let's see. This requires 28. This is 47. Yeah, okay. We have enough to cast both of those before we walk in this room and face down the new fucking King of Dragons. And, alright. So far, this dude has been fucking destroying me. Actually, you know what we can do? One more thing. Since we're not even going to be able to, like, use, you know, spells or anything in here. And I'm probably not even going to be using my weapon art. I think I'm just going to reallocate all of it to fucking health. We'll see. We'll see. This is an experiment here, folks. We're going to experiment and see if this makes any difference to the ass kicking here that we've been victim to. So let's go for it. Okay, and that's alright. And I got my two-hander, right? Is he two-handing? Yes, there we go. Alright. Here we go. Let's see if this makes any difference here. Oh shit! Oh, he's blowing fire. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I can't hit him. Fuck. No, that was a terrible start. Yeah, look, it hits fucking hard. It hits like 3 times the damage that my other weapon is doing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. What's he doing? Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. This again? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm trying to get to this, like, fucked up leg that he has. Or, like, his head. Either one. Alright, I can't see now. I gotta heal. Heal it, dude. Okay. Let's heal twice. Fuck it. Oh, he's doing this again? Fuck. Ah, got us. What's this? Oh. Oh, shit. I dodged too late there. Shit. Alright, heal, heal. Oh my god. Dude, he does not give you much time to do anything. Alright, so I'm not used to a really slow weapon, and I'm having trouble even getting a hit off. Fuck. Okay. Can I get this? Dude, I'm like not hitting it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, phase 2. Oh god, we got caught right in that shit. Alright, dude, can we just run with this? I think we can just run with this, yeah. Oh god. Okay. What's this? Okay, he goes for us. What's he doing? Okay, he's doing that. Try and get in here. Oh god, what is this? What is this? Oh my god. So it blows up after he lands. Fuck. Okay. We gotta get over to this. Oh, he jumped away. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. Roll, roll, roll. Okay, we still got hit, but we didn't die. Where'd he go? Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck was that? Oh. Damn, I didn't know that's what that was. Alright. What's he doing? Oh, he tried to grab me. Fuck you, dude. Oh, look out. Ugh. Oh, damn. Fuck. He really doesn't like it when you go near that leg. That's like his injured leg. Fuck. See, like I can't seem to stand up now. Alright, I don't know where he is. Oh fuck, I'm dead. The camera's a huge issue in this fight. Dude, Mesmer is actually probably one of the most fun fights in this game. I feel, for me, at least for my playstyle, like Mesmer was so fun. It was difficult, but it was like the rhythm of it was so fun. And you can like, he has moves where he's jumping in the air, but it's like you can pretty much see him without your camera flipping the fuck out throughout the fight. And that's my biggest issue with some of the bosses, is the camera is just all over the fucking place. So it's really, I'm struggling with that, especially on like these fucking big dragons and shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem, guys. Lurk away. Yeah, it's hard to switch up your whole play style on a whim. But I do have to say, in this case, I feel like it's worth it, because my biggest issue is I'm still learning him, so I might as well learn with a weapon that's going to help me. Oh, nice. Alright, see, I could have rolled through that and then hit him in the head again right there. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Okay, this I gotta run. Dude, it hit me. I don't understand. I was running. Alright. He's just like fucking waiting for me to do something. See, he faked me out there. That shit. Damn. Alright, so this is going south. Fuck. I don't really know what he's gonna do when I see him make a move yet. So I can't really prep for it. Oh fuck, he's doing this already? Shit. I don't quite know how to dodge that. See, look, I can't see where he is right now. I can't see what's going on or where I need to be standing or anything. Alright. Can I... Okay, he's doing this. Shit, I should have, like, full... healed to full. Oh, fuck, I'm getting hit by this? Alright, it's a wipe. It's a wipe. I can't survive this now. Okay, I had to drink, because there was no way to survive that. What's he doing? Fuck. Dude. Shit. See, I don't even know when to roll. I don't know when it's safe to roll with this guy. I have no clue when it's actually the right time to roll. Okay, good. He missed me there. Right, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing this shit. Okay. Can I, like, get in here? No, look. Okay. What's he doing? Fuck, I don't know what this is. I don't even know where he went. Where is he? Oh, yo, I thought I had made it through that unscathed, but... Fuck, dude. I don't know. The biggest problem with this fight is the camera. Promotion of your channel viewer follow, the price is lower than any competitor. Ooh, wow. Dude, you just won me over. You're the only person who has made the case so fucking good that I'm now gonna pay you money to, like, force people to come to my, like, meaningless soul stream. Psych. Dude, I'm just playing this for fun. I don't care about thousands of viewers. If they like it, good for them. Then they're more than welcome, and I welcome them. But I'm not gonna pay people to fucking come to my stream who don't want to be here. Doesn't make any sense to me. And yes, I concur with Cyber Lycan. We can offer D's nuts. That's our counter offer. D's nuts. Okay. Oh, I rolled through it. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. Alright, so I know about the tail. Can I get to the head here? Nope. Ah, fuck. Alright, so that I didn't see coming at all. Fuck. Yeah, he's not gonna let me. He's just not fucking allowing. Okay. Fuck. Dude, see how he doesn't, like, let his... He doesn't really stay where you can, like, get a hit, swing on him. Fuck, I rolled too late. See, they fake you out by having the animation look really slow, but then the actual attack is, like, 20 times faster than the wind-up. So they completely fake you out with that shit. Fuck. Even that was way faster than I expected. Alright, this is a wipe. This was awful. This whole fight was fucking trash. I couldn't even seem to get a single hit on him. Like, I hit him once or twice, maybe. Fucking nuts. Oh shit. Dude, I don't... What the fuck? How is that hitting me? Ah, that hit me too. Alright, so this is a wipe. This is not going well already. Look, I can't even hit him. He's literally standing right there and I can't fucking hit him. Okay. What else you got? Yeah, right in the face, you fuck. Right in your dragon face. Oh, shit. Where is he? What is he doing? Ah, fuck. See, this is why you can't use lock-on. You can't use lock-on in this fight. You're literally, your camera goes like this. Like, you're locking on his face, and then this is what you're looking at. Like, that's how you're playing the game if you use lock-on. It's fucking crazy. What up, B90? How's it going, dude? Well, Rooster Fiend, if Mesmer just molested you, you gotta go right back in there and molest him back, man. I mean, if it's any consolation to you, Bale is doing the same to me, so we're in the same boat, brother. I'm learning a new boss that really hates me and wants me dead and is not being kind at all. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, he keeps blowing fire. It's crazy. Fuck. God damn it. I can't get into close. When are you supposed to hit him? Wow, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Dude, what the fuck? He immediately starts blowing fire if I try and come in to get one hit. And look, I can't even hit him. I'm standing right next to him and I can't even hit him. That's how bad the hitboxes are. It like doesn't count for some reason. Fuck. Okay. Okay, get out. Alright, where is he? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. I can't see what he's doing. I literally can't see what he's doing. Shit, 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 shit. Now what? Oh, he's blowing fire on me. Fuck. Okay, that didn't hit me. I got lucky there. Oh shit! Look out! Oh, fuck! I could not get out of there in time. Okay, he's doing the nuke. Let's heal up for this. Damn, he flew over me, so now I have no idea where he is. And now I'm getting hit by stuff that I can't see. Where is he? Whoa. That might be the first time he didn't hit me with the initial attack. What is this? Fuck, dude. Dude, what? am I supposed to be able to live through this? Like, what the fuck is this? I'm stuck under him. Where is he? Okay. Oh, no! Oh, he grabbed me. Fuck. I just don't know when he's actually lunging or doing these moves. Like, I see him winding up, but I have no idea when he's actually coming down with it, you know? Oh shit, I'm stuck in here. I'm stuck on his body. I need to heal. Okay. Where'd he go? Fuck. I don't even know where he is. Where is he? Okay. Okay. Alright. Can I even get a hit on him there? No. Oh shit, look out. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, he got me. Fuck. I'm like waiting to see when he's lunging, and by the time I react to press the button, he's already got me. Fuck it, I'm going like this. I don't care. I missed. Come on. Where is he? Shit. Alright, where is he? Oh, he's over there. Couldn't see that. Dude, how is that reaching me so fast? Good lord. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, I'm supposed to... What the fuck was that? Okay, let's get out of here. Dude, there's like no opportunity to fucking hit this guy. I literally don't see any opportunity, because anytime he attacks, it blows up a second after. Yeah, this is... I'm dead. I'm just dead. Look, there's nothing I can do. I hate dragons. They mess with my fight tempo so bad in Elden Ring. Yeah, I agree. I've never liked dragon fights in Souls games. It ends up just being you staring at an ankle, hacking away, listening for sound cues of when you should maybe dodge. Or you're like so far away from him, trying to keep him in view that when... to learn his moves, that when he does a move and you survive it, and you, by the time you run over to actually get your hit, he's already, you know, out of your range. So it's just like a constant fucking like tease. It's a total fucking cock tease. It's not a fun combat system, fighting these dragons. He reminds me of Megatron. Yeah, he kind of has that Megatron vibe to him. To me, he looks like an owl, like the way he kind of moves. He looks like a big-ass, like, great horned owl, fucking demonic form of a dragon. See, like, look how he's fucking hobbling back side to side like a fucking great horned owl. Oh, look out! Damn it. Alright, so I'm trying to, like, get out so I can see what... But look, look. Oh! Okay, I made it through that. That was good. What's he doing? Oh, fuck! See, I can't react that fast. Like, I didn't even know what he was doing. Okay, that one I can see. So let me... But look, see, he doesn't give you a moment to get your hit. And look, he's just blowing me on fire now. Like... Alright, what is he doing? That... Boom. Boom. Okay, can I get him here? Can I get him here? Nope. See, look, he steps away. He moves away. You can't get your hit. Look, he's not letting me even get my hit after I dodge his move successfully. Right here. Okay, so I got one hit in. How about right here? Come on. Nope. Look, he's not giving you a moment to even get your fucking hit. Right here, this is the best one that I found to punish. But you really only get one hit before he starts attacking you again. Fuck. Okay. Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Alright, got a hit. Nice. There you go. Shit. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck? I dodged that successfully, and instead of allowing me to like get one hit, he immediately jumps away and blasts me with fire. In a way where I can't even dodge that. Fuck. Alright, so I dodged that successfully. Look, he's already attacking. It's really, it's a bit much. Alright. What's he gonna do here? Dude, I'm just getting pelted by all of these. And now I got hit by that too. So it's like... Fuck. And now everything blows up after he, like, does the move. Fuck. What's this? Okay. Nope, couldn't even get my hit. Alright, what's he doing? I don't know what this is. Alright, let's get this one. See, like, he should be exhausted right now. And, like, you should be able to run in and get, like, 3 or 4 hits on him right there. Oh, shit. Notice how I can't even get a hit on him. If you're watching, if you're, like, seeing this objectively, look how little time they actually give you to even land one hit. Fuck, I rolled the wrong way, I guess? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Dude, see it blows up after, even if you successfully dodge roll it. Ah, fuck. I don't know, man. This is just completely full of unfair mechanics. Like, you should be allowed to get a hit, like right here, but look, you can't. He doesn't allow you to get your hit. Alright, what's he doing here? So I know that one now. What's this? What is this? Oh god, he's doing Godzilla again? Dude, the fact it blows up after the fact is just fucking terrible. Because you could successfully dodge it and you're still just getting hit. Dude, there's no time to fucking attack him. What the fuck? They're not giving you, like, any fucking time to attack this guy. Look at this. Like, he's just constantly attacking me. gonna use my last heal. I couldn't even get a hit there. They wouldn't allow me to get a hit there, even though I had dodged that successfully. All right, where is it? What is that? I haven't seen that before. Alright, I'm just dead now. I don't know, guys. I don't know, do you guys see a single moment in Phase 2 where I can actually attack him? I don't see a single moment in Phase 2 where it's even possible to run in and get a hit on him. Okay, I have an idea. Another thought I had for the Radon fight. I know that this Ant Spur Scarlet Rot Rapier chews him up in Phase 1. So what I'm thinking is, let's customize it for our new build. And maybe put a new affinity on it, or a new Ash of War. Like I'm thinking like something like Bloodhound Step, so that you can actually dodge and get the fuck out during these like weird god attacks that he does that just like make zero sense. Alright, like this, we would go... Do we even have that? Bloodhound Step? Yeah, we do. Where is it? Right here. Raptor of the Mists, too. That's a good one. And we could just go keen with it. Yeah. And what does that do in terms of our DPS? Keen is probably not it. Yeah, look how low that fucking attack power is now. What would it be? It would be, there's another one. What the fuck is it? It's not Keen. It's quality? Do they have that in this? I mean, that brought it up to be like 800. But we were doing like way more damage. I gotta figure out what the deal is. Fuck it, we'll try it out. I'm giving up on the dragon at the moment. We're gonna go to Radon and get totally screwed by him too now. The dragon, I don't know, man. Both of these bosses are just complete it's like you're just being completely abused with both of these bosses. So it's not going to be a fun time fighting these bosses. All the fun bosses are dead. The only thing left is torturous bosses, and that's what these two are. So alright, can I get this fucking thing equipped two-hand? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, I can't two-hand this? Oh, I'm in like in a safe zone for some reason. That's weird. I didn't expect that. I thought this was like an area that you could just fucking equip weapons and stuff. Alright, let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is like do these dudes back to back, like try Bale attempts when it looks like Bale is no longer like working for me. Try Radon. See if I can get some luck with one or the other, you know. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 10-16. All right, that makes sense. Still bad. It's really bad. But we have this thing. What is this? I don't know what that does. Raptor of the Mist. What does that do exactly? It's a Sekiro move. It's basically the raptor feather thing from Sekiro, but I need to be reminded what the fuck it does. Fuck. I just want to see the tooltips for it, and I'm struggling to just even find the right way to do that without it unequipping my weapon. What the fuck? I have to find it in here to read the tooltip. Duck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, the avian wings will allow. Alright, so you have to do it right before you get hit. And it will, like, let you escape. Alright. So we'll try that out and we'll see how that does. Oh shit, you know what? We have to figure out these talismans before we do anything. What type of damage does he do? I think he does holy. I think it's holy. I guess I might as well just do magic. But I kind of want, like, more health. Because this dude literally just two-shots you. It probably won't even matter how much health I have because of the damage output this guy does. So this is going to be like a test run to see if this Raptor or the Mist thing is actually going to work here. Shit. Fuck, I didn't know he's following up with that other move. Dude, I hate that he interrupts your heal and it just damages you. It just punishes you for fucking trying to survive. Shit, I missed my hit. Oh. Alright, there we go, phase 2. Oh, fuck. I didn't know that's what he was doing.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah. Come on, dude. It's fucking hitting me from like a mile away. It's crazy. Didn't work. I did it at the wrong time. Yeah, see, it's not. I'm out of FP. Okay, that's why. I'm gonna have to respec for this guy now. It's impossible to spec for Baal and be able to be effective with Radon too. This sucks. This fucking sucks. Because I don't have the tools I need to actually beat Radon if I spec for Baal. Respec should not cost any fucking money. I don't care what anyone says. There should not be a limit to how many times you can respec. The fact you have to use a consumable that's rare just to respec is just a poor decision from fucking the company. It's a dumb thing to do. There's no reason to do that. Especially if the bosses all require different strats. And you're going to be stuck on them for a while. Alright, well, how many of these larval tears do I have? Where do I even see that? The Fire Knights, yeah, they're like completely overtuned to the point where it's fucking comical. I basically had to just go full blood spec and just spam Rivers of Blood and just kill them before they could kill me. You know, there wasn't much strategy possible with those guys. Alright, so look, I only have 4. So if I want to respec now to try Radon, I'll only have 3. And then I'm like, well, what if I want to try Bale again? Nope. Now you only have, 2. It's like fucking stupid. Well, like, okay, so they're giving you, these are the new ones? So these are the old ones here. Okay, so I have 6, is what they're saying. That's a little better, but it's still not fucking good. Alright. I mean, this is kind of just a waste of time going in here like this, because I'm not spec to beat him. I don't have, like, the right fucking stat allotment for this weapon. I don't have enough fucking FP to, like, even if I learn how to use this raptor thing, like, I don't have enough to use it the times I will need it. I don't know, whatever. We'll drill. We'll learn his movesets and fucking drill it. It's just frustrating they don't allow you the fucking tools you need to, like, alter your style. So you can go from one fight to another and not have to worry about being punished for using a fucking stupid limited consumable just to respec. Fuck. Those are like really hard to dodge. I don't quite understand how it works. Alright, so phase 1 I got. But fucking phase 2 is just complete nonsense. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Dude, instant hits you. I can't see. Fuck. Alright, so I did the Raven thing and it didn't save me from his attack. Yeah. It just jumped me straight into the air and I came down and there was a beam of light that hit me on the way. Because I guess the beam of light goes wherever you're standing. So if you're just jumping straight up, the beam of light's like, oh, he's right there. And he zaps you. So, fuck this Raven thing. I'll try Bloodhound Step instead. I just really want to be able to respec for the boss that I'm fighting without worrying about running out of fucking larval tears. It's just a stupid penalty that they don't need in this game. I mean, all this stuff isn't really helping. Because his damage output is just so over the top. Bloodhound Step might work if I just zip to the side when he does like his crazy fucking moves. Because I'm thinking, for the most part, it looks like he goes to right to where you are and does like a choo 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 choo. So if you Bloodhound Step, will he go to where you ended, or will he go like where you started? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. We'll see if Bloodhound Step helps evade those attacks. That was the combo, I don't know. The super double fast, where he just immediately strikes you with 2 very fast attacks. Okay, that's that. Fuck, dude. Sometimes it hits you, and sometimes it just doesn't. Okay. So we can do phase 2 pretty reliably now, which is good. But it's like you get to phase 2 and it's a totally different fight. It's like none of it makes sense. Like he's just zipping around like it's like an anime. It's no longer just combat. It's like you're fucking in an anime cartoon. Fuck, that hit me. Oh, that hit me too. Alright, so I was wrong about Bloodhound Step. It barely worked. Dude, what? All of these fucking lasers are like catching me, even though I'm dodging his sword swings. Where am I supposed to roll? What am I supposed to do here? Like, honestly, the combat would have been fine without those lasers. It's hard enough. You don't need lasers that are punishing you for successfully dodge rolling. Like, what the fuck? Is there only one place that's safe? Like, oh, you fuck, that hit me somehow. Ah, that's the fast one. See, that's bullshit that hit me. That's complete bullshit. See, and that just fucking ruined the fight. Because I've done that hundreds of times. That when he pulls you in and you just dodge roll out and it never hits me, but like 1 out of like 20, it just hits you. So it's like, what the fuck? What is that move? Like, it's a broken hitbox type thing. It randomly will just have a different fucking hitbox. Because I don't see what I did there as being any different than what I've done hundreds of times where it doesn't hit me. The fast double. The fast double, it gets me every fucking time. These two. Yeah, see, like, how do you dodge that? How do you even dodge that? Fuck, he's got me at a wall here. Okay. Roll too early. See, look, didn't hit me. 2 times this fight, that same exact timing, it didn't hit me. I'm stuck in a wall. Three times it didn't hit me. Okay, phase 2. So the good thing is, like, I feel like we've gotten phase 1 pretty solid now. Even though we're still taking dumb hits, like, there's certain swings that I haven't mastered. But I'd say out of, like, say how many moves he does, like maybe 8 or 9 moves, like, I know 4 or 5 of them pretty reliably. This phase 2, I literally can't even get past one of his fucking chains. See, like, dude, how do you deal with these lights blowing up around you? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand this shit. It just doesn't fucking make any sense. Where are you supposed to go? And you can't even see because it's in your face. It's like blocking your vision of his sword swings. And it's like you roll the sword swing, but you're getting hit by this light that just seems to go wherever you go and hit you. So, like, what do you... I don't understand the fucking tech here. Fuck, that hit me? God damn it. That hit me. Fuck, man. Alright, so there's got to be a trick to that move. There's got to be a trick to that. Maybe I have to fucking unlock and, like, try and roll behind him or something. I'm going to try a different approach to that move, because that move is pissing me off now. Like, it's literally catching me when I've been able to successfully roll it so many times, and then it just randomly never works, like, on an attempt. it feels random, like it's not accurately created. Nope, he turns with you. He turns with you if you try and roll through it. He turns with you. Do you just run out and not roll? Is that what it is? Maybe that's it. You run out and not roll. I'm not even buffing. I just want to learn these fucking... Alright, so he didn't even do it that time, but... Oh, I got through it that time. That was good. Nope, it hits you. It hits you. Dude, it hit me there. Yeah. So you can't, like in the original Radon, when he pulls you in, what you do is you take off your target lock and just roll through him, like to the other side of where he's doing it, because he has a cone like that and he pulls you in from here, so you land right there, and instead of trying to get out, what you do is you roll through and get behind him. So I was thinking, well, that's probably what we do here, but nope. As soon as I was rolling this way, he turns where you go and hits you. So that's out the window. Ah, fucking chain, man. Wow. dude is so amazing. Like, his design, so dope. Love this guy. I just hate the Phase 2. The Phase 2 is so overdone. Fuck. Dude, that's so ridiculous right there. Oh shit. What do I do here? I'm like too close. Fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, this just makes no sense. Like, when are you actually supposed to attack it? Like, you're literally rolling for dear life the whole fucking time, and you're still getting hit. And when do I get to hit him? Oh shit, that got me right off the bat. That one never hits me. And then, of course, it does right at the start. Alright, so this is a completely different... You know, let's wipe it. This was like such a weird opener here. Yeah, Rooster Fiend. I have a few... Well, I don't know if they're going to be helpful tips. But if you're interested, there's a few moves that I can describe that actually ended up being my most punishing moves that I could, like, when I could actually hit them. I'm not gonna, like, blurt it out unless you're interested in hearing it. If not, I totally get it. It doesn't really matter. But, you know, I feel like sometimes if I'm, like, stuck on a boss, having someone's other perspective might help. So, because I feel your pain right now, dude. Are you talking about the one that launches up into the sky and goes like this and then comes down? Or is it the one where it like zooms across the room like really fast? Or is it one of the spear chains where he's doing like tons of fire and spinning? Because that one I had a lot of trouble with. Okay, so check it out, Rooster Fiend. The most, like the best window that I found with Mesmer was, and he does this move in both phase 1 and 2. But when he jumps up to do the spear stab and come down, roll into him, and right where you land, like you can hit him like 2 or 3 times and roll out. Another one is when that snake, when you see the bubble and the snake launches up and it goes like this, like you basically get out of there, and then when it comes roll here, it does like another thing where it comes roll once, and then once it goes back in, you can get over there, and when he's materializing, you can literally whack him like 3 or 4 times and then just get out. But oh, bursts into a bunch of snakes and seen a whip around aimlessly. I'm not sure about that one. I don't think he did that on the attempt where I beat him. Yeah, that's a toughie, man. That's a toughie. I'd probably have to see it. What spec are you using for Mesmer? Damn, that hit me. Nice. Fuck. He's catching me within a lot now. Fuck, that was so delayed. I'm trying to learn these now, so I can just roll into them instead of away. Alright. Oh, that's the fast one. That always catches me. Dude, I don't understand how that's hitting me. Every time I've done this, like 9 times out of 10, I just do the same roll, backwards roll, and I get out safely. And then sometimes you're just getting aced. He also seems to one-shot me randomly. I feel like that may be a bug. I'm running a Dex int build. Shit, dude. Alright. Biggest pointer I could give you that'll trivialize Mesmer, and I just happen to be lucky that that was my build walking in. Dude, bleed spec demolishes him. I was using Rivers of Blood. When I figured out when I could roll through and then get off, boom, boom, a few bloody slashes, like his health would chunk down, like psh, psh, psh. I was literally able to push him to phase 2 within his first 3 or 4 moves, like pretty consistently, because of bleed. Bleed is like his biggest kryptonite. I don't know what you have to do with int, so I'm not quite sure how to even work out a strat for that, you know. One thing also, you might have already looked this up, but if at nighttime, if you're going around in the DLC area, you'll see these glowing green gravestones, and they only come out at nighttime. Those all have a larval tear in the middle, and I think there's like, I want to say like 9 of them throughout the DLC area. I don't know if you've already gotten all those. I know I haven't. I've only come across like 2 or 3 of them randomly, like as I was going through. But then I looked it up because I was curious. I was like, larval tears. How do I get more? And they're all over the map, but it's only at nighttime. It's only at nighttime. Yeah, dude. If you want, if you're not worried about spoilers, for me at this stage in the game, like when I first started playing, I didn't look up anything. I just wanted to get as far as I could. But once I reached like after Mesmer and after Ramina, and I started getting towards the end game, and I was like looking for places I hadn't seen that were like hidden, I started to use the Elden Ring wiki and their map. And their map is like an actual map where you can like, you know, there's a legend and you can tick boxes and it will show you the location of any of these things you're looking for. And there's like a little search box and you can put in larval and it will show you the location of all the larval tears. So that's like an option. It's not really a spoiler unless you want to use it. It's basically just a map, you know. It doesn't show you how to beat any bosses or anything like that. So I've used it. I used it to find the final Erdtree fragment because I was literally like, where the hell is this thing? Like I was like, where could this possibly be? And it turned out that it was actually near like the beginning, like not the actual beginning, but kind of near where on the road from Rolana to Mesmer's castle, there's that camp with the big fucking flame golem dude. And like the larval tear, or not larval, Erdtree fragment is literally right on the road approaching that guy. So I never went there because I was like, fuck that shit. So the whole playthrough, I never found that one. And that was the one I was missing. So, and I had to look that one up because I was literally like, I could not think of anywhere that could have possibly have been. So, but yeah, if you might already know it, but if you Google like Elden Ring wiki, there's a pretty, I don't know if they're like fully updated, but I feel like they've been updating it. But the map is there, and that's the most useful resource, is the map. Because to be honest, at this stage in the game, like these bosses are enough of a challenge where learning the location of an item isn't actually going to spoil how difficult this boss fight is. You know, it's going to be kicking your ass no matter what. There's no like shortcut to like beating Radahn. Like you have to fucking not suck, you know. And even if you don't suck, you're not guaranteed to win. Fuck. Oh, that hit me too. Okay. Ah, the double fast. That one always gets me. I'm not prepared for that one ever when he does it. Damn, he did it again. I gotta learn it. I gotta learn it. I don't know the tell for it. And by the time I see it coming, I'm already hit. Oh, damn it. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. I don't know that one. When he does a super fast and then a slow like that, like I haven't seen that. I thought that was the double fast again. But I guess the difference with the double fast is he swings with the left first, I think, and then boom. So that's like what I'm starting to pick up on this guy, is it depends on what side he's swinging from. So if he's swinging like from, I'm trying to think. If he swings from this side slow, he's going to do another slow and then a fast. So if you go slow, you roll in right after that, and like right when you swing the fast, and you can get in and get a hit. And then a lot of times he'll either go like this and do a slow come down, and you can get out. So you can actually get a hit on him in there. I'm not great at it, like I'm learning it now. But a lot of his other ones, I'm still just like kind of reacting to them in the moment he's doing them, but a lot of times I'm getting hit because I don't know it really. See this one. Oh, see, that was actually a different chain, but it was similar to the one I'm talking about. Except he did the ground pull thing that time with that chain. This is the best place to punish him I've found. This, right? Oh, this is the ground pull. Okay, so now I know the ground pull. Now I know the ground pull. Alright, this you can drink right here. It's safe to drink right there. Doing a ground pull. Yep. Okay, now we know the ground pull. That hit me. That hit me. I don't know why. I haven't figured out how this one works. I'm actually enjoying the Radahn fight way more than the Bale fight. Even though the phase 2 is just hot garbage, and it's a complete, like, slap in the face to every player except for, like, Ongbal. I haven't heard anyone say they think phase 2 is in any way reasonable for this Radahn fight. And it's kind of weird how the bar for difficulty is now like Ongbal level, where it's like everyone is supposed to be as good as Ongbal now to beat this guy. And like I never once in my life had the delusional thought that I would ever be as fucking on point at this game than that guy. And it sort of like sucks that you have to be that good for this boss, for the phase 2. Like they went too crazy with it, with the difficulty on the phase 2. Like I honestly feel that way. Alright, so you can get behind him when he does the... Dude, I'm getting hit by this every time now. I don't know what's going on. That's the one I was talking about. Oh, but see, I got caught in a different chain that messed my brain up there. Oh, God. I didn't realize that's what that was. That was a really dumb thing to get hit by. Yeah. Alright, so I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse at phase 1. Before I was getting to phase 2 every time. Now I'm like failing every time on phase 1. So I'm getting progressively worse at this. That's just part of Dark Souls. It's how your brain works when you're doing these fights. You're going to do really well, and then you're going to just suck for hours, and you're going to say, I hate this, and you're going to, like, never want to play it again, and then you're going to play it the very next day. Like, you're going to be so excited to play it again. It's just one of these things. Like, yesterday, I was just like, I don't care if I beat this game anymore. I was so, like, over it. Because I just feel like it was just too difficult. Today, I'm kind of like, no, you know, let's try it out again. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually learn this a little better. I mean, you know, it's a slow process. I actually survived a lot longer in phase 2 than I ever did before in any other previous attempts. So, you know what? I'm going to find out where the vast holy damage trinket is. I'm going to look it up right now on Wiki, because I don't care about spoilers at this point. I'm on the last boss. I've been through the entire physical world. I just need to know where this trinket is. Because any little bit is going to help me. Let's see. Shadow of the Erdtree talismans. Holy damage negation. Golden braid. Scatter view. Inside the... Located in the Scadu View region. Golden braid. Huh. Oh, dude. That's in that really fucking awesome area that I love. Do I have golden braid? I feel like I should have had this. I guess I didn't see this tree. But this is like one of the most beautiful areas in the game. I'm happy to go here. Do these... what do you call them? These knights, what are they called again? I'm blanking. Tree sentinels. Do these guys respawn? Because I killed both of them yesterday. I'm wondering if they respawn. Also, you know what I was thinking too is Ramina's fucking polearm is a scarlet rot weapon. Maybe that's better than this rapier. Maybe it's better. Alright, these dudes are gone. I fucking wiped them out. Like, this is kind of how I beat Millennia. Where I was just like... I was trying to fight her with Bloodhound Fang for like 100 tries and just doing good, but then like it wasn't enough. And my biggest issue was like reliably getting her to phase 2 without like using so many fucking health pots and all that stuff. And then what happened is I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna try a totally different spec and a totally different weapon. And I went and did Rivers of Blood, and it fucking made it so much easier. Like, the pain levels of that fight went down by like 50%. It was still close to impossible, but I feel like Rivers of Blood is the only way I would have beaten her. It's gotta be here, right? Yes, look. Fuck, I walked right past this thing. This is beautiful. Look at this. Wow. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. BRB in like 2 minutes. Okay. Alright, so now we got a little bit more holy damage resistance compared to this, which was 68. This is 69. Woo. Well, there you go. There's that number, 69. What can we do here to help us out? Maybe vastly boost non-damage. Maybe this too. Maybe that too. Although we want to be doing more damage to Radon, that's the issue. Let me check out this spear. This Ramana spear, because she was the boss that we beat. And sometimes they'll do that. They'll be like, you know, you beat a boss, her weapon or his weapon is going to be useful to beat another boss. I honestly don't even remember what this thing looks like. Let's do this. Alright. Where would that be? Ramen, this is it. Pole blade of the bud. Oh, it's arcane. Damn it. I mean, that's great. But I wish it was, well, actually, nah, that's okay. That's okay, I think. What does Ramana's purification do? Imbues blood with scarlet rock butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. What do I need to equip it? Arcane. Damn. Bleed is not good for either of these bosses, though. However, if this is doing Scarlet Rot damage, look, Scarlet Rot build up 55. What is the Scarlet Rot build up of my current sword? $55, same thing. So it'll do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I gotta start working this Bloodhound step into what we're doing. Okay, we'll go back and try some more attempts here. I'm tempted to respec, honestly. Whatever. We'll just keep at it. We could always try Bale again. Like, maybe what we'll do is we'll give this another, like, half hour. And then at midnight, we'll try Bale a few times. Because we don't need to respec to try Bale again. We already... This is our Bale spec. So... it's okay that we're, like, hopping between the two. This way. Pro tip, always send the elevator back down. Saves you a little time. Even if you're not running back to the boss every attempt, it's still, like, next time you come here, you don't have to wait for it. You know, little life hacks. Maybe my gear. Let's see if we can do better holy negation with some of this gear we have. How is like mesmer stuff? Holy is 10 with mesmer stuff. 10 2. 11. But mesmer's is lighter. Look at that roll. It's lighter. We're actually light load with mesmer shit. You know what we'll do? We'll go to the lightest stuff and see who has the best holy damage resistance. You know, I'm just not 100% sure that Miquella's damage with Radahn is holy, but it's gotta be. If it's like golden like that, I feel like it's gotta be. It's gotta be holy. Alright, look at that. 14. $14-1. Dry leaf. Godskin Noble. We could fight Radahn as Godskin Noble. That's a great idea. Oh, there we go. 3-6. Godskin Apostle. I mean, yeah, those dudes basically killed a god, skinned it, flayed it, and wore the god's skin as like their attire. How did they even beat that god? What the fuck? Like if I beat one of them, how did they beat the god? Was it like a whole army of them versus this god, or like how the fuck did they manage to pull that off? All right, there we go. Look at that dry leaf. All right. So we're at 74 before. We were at like 68. So we gave ourselves another 6%-ish. Yeah. I know we're going to take more damage, but fuck it. If we get hit physically, we'll take more damage, but the whole point is to get good enough at dodging that we're not taking damage. Alright, let's go. Because the holy stuff is just for mainly for phase 2. Oh wow, I got hit off with that. Let's just wipe it, because if I get hit with the first move, I like to wipe it. I feel like if you're getting hit with the first move, don't waste your time. Don't fucking waste your time. Just restart it. Alright, fuck, I'm starting from here. I guess I hit to start from the Grace? I didn't even see that pop up. Ugh, fucking shit, man. Come on. Oh, dude. Look at these little monks. These look like the guys from BeauSouls. Get the fuck out of here. I just noticed this. These look like the little monks from BeauSouls. Although they're aged a bit more. But they're dressed and sitting in a very similar position. Huh. Also, anybody who's in chat and has accrued some points, I added some fun channel point redeems. Like this, for example. Let's see. Oh, wait. See that? I added that guy. Oh, there, Rooster Fiend. There you go. Boom. Rooster Fiend, praise the sun. That gives you good luck now. Now you have good luck going into your fight with Mesmer. That right there, that just gave you luck. So, like if you check on your character's stat panel, your luck just went up a little more. Also, I did this one. Yeah, Solaire is the GOAT by far. And I'm working on others. I have a hype one that comes up with a hype train. I'll show you it anyways, just so you can get a preview. I gotta add music to it. I haven't done that yet. He's like the little hype mascot. And then I added this one for if you cheer bits. So basically, you're donating money to the Mimic's treasure chest. So those are some of the fun things I've been doing. Oh, Onion Man, that was what was his name? Oh, I know it. I fucking know it. Siegfried? Is it Siegfried maybe? It was one of those sort of like classic English hero sounding names. I think it might have been Siegfried. Something like that. Alright. We now have more holy. And you know what? Why don't we start at Disgrace? Divine Gate. I should have just taken this one. Why was I taking the other one? I don't know. Why do we do what we do? Guys, why do we do what we do? Why do we do what we do? Okay, here we go. We have more holy protection now. Oh boy. Okay, the dodge rolling is much nicer with lighter. I feel like it feels... Whoop. Oh damn, that was bad. My timings were totally wrong there. Yeah, so it must have been my medium was making me a smidge too slow. Ah, shit. See, I'm able to get out of it now easier with the light load. Fuck, I did the same exact thing that I did before. Yeah, look how like much better it is in terms of getting out. Damn, fuck that up. Dude, he's doing it so many times, though. It's crazy. Alright, do this. Yes, thank you. This is the ground slam. Alright, see, we can punish him there with the ground slam. You notice that? That was an experiment. We were able to punish him there with that. Siegfried was the guy with the silver and blue armor. Fuck. Yeah, what okay, now you've got me needing to Google what this guy's name is. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's settle this. Let's settle this. Dark Souls Onion Knight. What's his name? What's his name? Siegward. Siegward of Katarina. That was it. It wasn't Siegfried, it was Siegward. I feel like I was close, but here he is. You know, we just said his name, so that means we have to summon him. So here he is. Siegward, welcome. Welcome, sir. Pull up a chair. Watch me get my ass handed to me, over and over again. Okay. Oh, that's double fast. Okay. Damn, that hits me. I don't know why. Alright, so that we punished him with. So now we know that, and that's great. That's actually a whole new window that we can use. Alright. Alright, phase 2. See, we're learning. We're learning. Like, now we found a whole other window where we can punish him. So that's, like, gonna help us get through phase 2 quicker and faster. Like, more reliably.
Lord brother.
How's that Mesmer fight going, Rooster Fiend? Are you still, He's still in hell over there. Snake, fire, hell.
Tarnished one. Aspire.
I think Mesmer is the coolest character in this DLC.
If you have known sin, if you grieve,
Aw. Okay. Understood, dude.
then ye
Understood.
forward to
I'm gonna do a few more. I'm honestly feeling a little bit of mojo with this fight, but we'll see how this phase 2 goes.
Nicola
I'm definitely learning
and my
his
promise
moveset,
sword.
but this phase 2 is just fucking insane. Okay. Roll through it. Oh, fuck that enemy. Damn. All right, so I'm starting to see the similarities between phase 1 and phase 2, but there's just all this other shit. But like that like thing is not breaking my brain as much. Once I realized I could roll into it and roll throughout the other side, I think that just happened. So, because I was always trying to roll away from it, and he'd just be like whap whap, and then all the fucking golden light was hitting me. Yeah, dude, I always felt Radahn was one of the coolest characters in the base game. Millennia and Radahn were the two best, in my opinion. Although, yeah, the Radahn fight, dude, that fight was literally a total intimidating, like, stress fest for me the first time I tried that one. And like it like even after I beat the base game, I was like, that to me was like the craziest, most intimidating boss in the game. So when I went through and started doing my Soul Level 1 challenge, I was like, you know, making my way through, beating like little by little. Like I would beat like Margit, then I was like, wow, I actually did this. Let me see if I can beat the next guy. And then I beat Godric the Grafted, and I was like, oh shit, you know, and I was like starting to feel some confidence, and I went and beat Renala with it too, which was actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. Because like basically any hit from her and you're dead. But then it was like, okay, fuck, I gotta do Radahn Soul Level 1 now. I was like, this shit is not, I don't know if I can do this. And I decided what I would do is, because it was such a fucking crazy hard, overwhelming challenge, I decided to just like not give myself an ounce of help. I didn't summon. I didn't have any of those extra gold summon guys with me. It was just me dodging his arrows, running in and jumping in and just fighting him. Just me versus him the whole time. And I fucking managed to beat him after like probably 250 tries. It took me like months of like attempts and then stopping and coming back. It's probably way more than 250. But I finally beat him. And that was like, honestly, that was probably the most challenging thing I've done in Elden Ring. And I kind of like went on after that for a little bit longer, and I like beat Dragonkin Sentinel. I beat the Blackblade Kindred in front of the monastery at in Caelid, where the Beast Master dude is. I beat Morgott, which was honestly the most fun Soul Level 1 fight. And then I beat like God, the Vision of Godwyn. But then I basically stopped at Fire Giant. I was like, this sucks. I'm not even gonna fucking do this. So I just gave up on the soul level 1 thing. But long story short, Radahn is like my nemesis. He's my fucking nemesis. So the fact that they brought him back here, and here we are fighting him in like his full glory, where he's not rotted, is pretty amazing. Because I love the lore of Radahn. And I love the way they set up the whole story where they show him and they're describing how he just like, you know, endlessly trudges through the ruins of the battlefield, just like chomping on the remains of the soldiers, not distinguishing friend from foe. It was just like a tragic tale. And it kind of plants the seed of like, wow, imagine how this guy was before this Scarlet Rot fucking took over. So, yeah, exactly. He just wanted to be with his pony. To the very end. To the very end. Yep. All right, enough talk. Enough talk. I'm procrastinating. Oh, okay, that was the fast one. Oh, I couldn't see. The camera angle was weird there. Oh, that's the fast one. Shit, I messed that up. Alright, phase 2. Nah, you know, Jay, I love the first phase. The phase 2 is just hell on earth. I'm actually, like, I've learned his combat in phase 1, and I'm starting to be able to transfer the recognition of some of his moves over to the phase 2 versions, but it's just still, it's too much, dude. But I love the boss, dude. The fucking design is amazing. The phase 1 is super dope. The combat in phase 1 is fucking perfect. I just wish phase 2 was a little more paced and measured. It's just too hyper for me.
Tarnished one. Aspiring.
But we'll see how we do here. I've been getting a little better. Like, I survived a little longer the last time I tried it. So, let's see.
Yield the path forward.
Dude, I don't know how that hit me. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh, he's doing this. Fuck. Damn it. Oh. That was good. I actually dodged that this time. Okay. Oh, I could have punished that. This is the one you rolled through. Oh, man. Okay. shit. Fuck. He keeps punishing every heal I do. Oh no. I gotta get out. Okay. Damn it. That shit hit me. Dude, that's so ridiculous right there, that move. Oh shit, that hit me 3 times right there. There's nothing I can do. Still completely ridiculous. It's just like, it's way too much. You know what it is? If they paused maybe another second or two in between these moves, it would be a lot more fun. But the fact that like they don't give you a second in between these moves, it's just too much. Because like take Millennia for example. The reason why Millennia is a better boss than this is because she would do her moves and you'd be like, oh shit, and maybe you got hit and maybe you rolled out. But then you could back away and then she'd just be slowly walking towards you and giving you a moment to fucking be like, oh fuck, what do I do? Okay, I gotta heal, you know, and then you could prepare to engage again. They don't do that for you here. You're just constantly being assaulted. And I just don't like that. I feel like it's a step down from their previous boss design. Like phase 1 is way better. It's a better rhythm. It's a way better rhythm, and you have time to like see. Okay, oh he's doing this. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Now what? Okay, he's doing that. Okay, now what? All right, let me get out. You know, like you have time to like make decisions. Look, he's doing this shit again. What an asshole. Okay, good. I'm actually learning that one now. Fuck. Shit, I'm stuck in a wall. See, like now I can actually heal myself. See that? I have a moment to actually think about what's going on, like what I'm seeing here. Even though he is attacking a lot, you still get a second in between. So it's fair. Or more than a second. Oh, that was dope. We exchanged blows and I got him to phase 2. I feel like it would have been a lot more fun if this phase 2 was toned down. And I think the majority of people playing the game would have liked it more. Or at least this part, this boss. Because I was like looking it up on like internet forums, Reddit, YouTube, anywhere you're seeing this boss fight, and everyone has the same complaint that they've just gone overboard with like the frequency of the attack chains. Like if it gave you a little bit more breathing room, it just would be a better fight.
to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort,
Yeah, he looks fucking amazing. Shit, I gotta heal and get my shield up. He's not gonna let me do that, is he? Can I punish this? Nope. He really... See, like, I should have been able to punish that. See, that's bullshit. Like, what are you supposed to do there? The amount of shit being thrown at you is just not reasonable. It's not reasonable. Like, he didn't need that follow-up attack. Like, if it was just the stones being thrown at you, that was enough. You know? Or maybe he does one plunge after that or something. But, like, to do, like, a chain of 12 attacks followed by lasers that saturate the entire area, it's just... It feels like a joke. It's like comedy. It's comical how overdone it is. Fuck. Alright, he's catching me with like a couple annoying chains here. There we go. Damn it. I fucked that up. That was the one I needed to be able to punish and I screwed it up. Yeah, fucked that up. I was waiting for a different move, and he did something I wasn't expecting. That's alright. I'm still learning the whole, like... You know, like... You're seeing a move, and your brain is immediately like, we know this one. You know, or your brain is like, oh... You know, so it's sort of, I'm still in the... I'm leaning more towards we know this one now. I'm sort of like... You know, in terms of like learning the moveset, I'm probably 60%-ish now, maybe 65. Way better than even yesterday. And I'm enjoying it. Like, this is actually a fun fight. And thank God for Phase 1, because Phase 2 is just not enjoyable at this time. I could probably punish that. Oh, I rolled too early there. You can get 3 hits on that, which is fucking great. This is still hard to dodge. Yeah, see, like... Oh, that's the fast one. That still gets me. That one right there, he doesn't do that a lot. But when he does it, it's like not... I don't expect that when he does it. And he always catches me with it. Because most of them, he just like a boom, boom, boom. So like, I'd say 4 out of 6 times. If not 5 out of 6 times, it's the boom, boom, boom. But that one, it's just boom, boom, like right away. So it doesn't give you a moment to like see it until it's already too late. And because you're expecting the other one, and you're like, oh fuck. Oh, see, that was it right there. Told you. See, it gets me. I need to learn that. Oh, see, he did it again. All right, so I'm struggling with that quick, immediate like slash that he does at the start. I got too comfortable with his slow start slashes, and now he's pulling in the fast start slashes. Maybe I'll respec this guy. You know what? Fuck it. Let's respec him. Because I don't think I feel like doing Baal again tonight. I mean, what would that give us, though? What would that give us? I know that we were doing a lot more damage. Because look, it's like 10-16. Fuck it. We're going to see. We're going to do this as a test. We're going to respec and see if it's actually worth it to spec. How much of a like difference it'll do for us. First things first, let's go make this a faith. Faith and spear rapier. We're not even using Bloodhound Step. Is there like a defensive? Maybe we just put Golden Vow on it. You know? Do we even have fucking Golden Vow? Do we have... I don't know, maybe you can't put Golden Vow on this. Whatever, we'll just leave it. Okay. And now if we respec Dex Faith, that was a lot better, I think. Because we were at like, I think 1080. I think that's what we said. Something like 1080 damage. Alright, so let's... Oh, we can't fucking... I wish they would let you two-hand in here.
Is it time?
Alright, so let's see. First things first. Vigor, 60. Dex. Actually, we're going to go Faith, 70. Dex, 60. Strength isn't doing shit. Mind, I think we had like 30. This is what we had. This was our spec before. Faith, Dex. It would be great if they let you see the two-hand, but... Alright. Awesome. God, I hit the wrong direction. Okay, here we go. Alright, this is Divine Front Staircase. Yes, okay, that's it. Let's see. Let's see how much of a damage boost this gave us if we two-hand. 12, 14. So it's another 200 damage per hit. It's much better. Much fucking better. And we can equip this seal. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Boom. Now we do more damage with the two-hander. Let's make sure our spell loadout's looking good. Is there anything else we can fucking add to this? Might help us. Greater Blessing. What does Greater Blessing do versus Vow of whatever the fuck? Alright, what did that do for us? I don't see anything. Is it just a defensive thing? Does it like help us absorb damage? Is that it? You know what, let me wiki this right away. Greater Blessing. Regenerates 12 HP per second. It's a health regen buff. Alright, so it's not really fucking that great for me. Hey, what's up, Jets? Welcome back, sir. Yeah, dude, you're a VIP. In this room, you're a VIP, sir. We're just we're working on Radon here, and we actually just respect because we're starting to get to a point where having more damage might give us a better chance at getting further in this fight. Oh, that was the fast one. Dude, that always gets me. I have to learn that one. Oh, that's the thrust. Alright, so he's doing a few of them that are catching me. I'm still having to learn these other extra ones. Oh shit. Damn, that hit me. There we go, phase 2. Yeah, Jets, I would say more so in this DLC for these final bosses, because of the difficulty and their resistances to certain things and then being vulnerable to certain things. It definitely helps you get a slight edge if you respec for that specific boss. The unfortunate thing is, of course, you have a limited amount of respecs, so that's like they kind of fuck you with that in this game. They really need to get rid of that penalty. Like, they should just allow you to respec whenever you need to. Because the difficulty is always going to be there, and you respecing isn't going to make it any easier. You know, it just allows you to, like, approach it correctly. And if you don't have a way to respec, you're just fucked. And that's like not cool that they do that.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a soft lock, but yeah, kinda, dude. Because if you have a bad spec and you're up against like this guy or like Bale, the two that I'm dealing with, I mean, I don't know, man.
And my promised consort.
I'm sure someone in the world, you know, can beat it with anything, but that's not me. I need help, you know? Oh shit, that was delayed. Damn it. Fuck, I get it. Okay, I gotta get by. That's what it is. You get behind him with that one. Okay. Fuck! He had a delayed attack that caught me there and screwed it all up. Okay, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. There's nothing I can do there. Nothing that I know how to do, at least. Shit, that was so delayed. Damn it! See, like, this fight would have been perfect. This phase 2 would have been perfectly fine without the lasers. Because he's hard enough without those lasers. And the lasers just make it irrational, you know? It's not like in any way improving the fight. It just makes it suck. Because if you didn't have those lasers, you could just focus on fighting it. Like, the combat aspect of it. But the lasers, it's like there's a dude on the side of the arena just pelting you while you're trying to fight this guy. And it's just obnoxious. Fucking annoying. Like, I just want to fight this dude without bullshit. Like, let's just fight. Like, you know. Like this, phase 1. Exactly. Shit. I don't know. Still haven't figured that out. It's like a fucking luck of the draw, really. You know, maybe roll back in after he does that. Shit, I'm like, there's no way I can dodge these. Oh, I did it! Ah! You bastard. There it is. Boom. See, dude, I'm getting phase 1 like pretty reliably. But the difference between phase 1 and phase 2 is just so off the charts. It's just, I can't explain how ridiculous this is. I mean, you're seeing it. You're seeing it. But
Lord brother.
for me, trying to like learn this, like the phase 2 is just, it's just so fucking out of control. Yeah, exactly. Like you get them to like 65, 70, and then it flips to phase 2, and then I'm gonna try my best to survive as long as I can. But literally look at how few opportunities I have to actually hit him.
You have known sin. If you grieve,
Like, watch that. Look out for that. Like right there, I might have been able to, but I was just trying to survive. Like, oh fuck. Shit. Okay. Starting to see it a little. Starting to see it a little. This I don't really understand at all. Fuck, he just punished me for healing there. I need to heal. Oh, I can't. Shit, I'm fucked. I'm dead. I need to heal. I need to heal. Damn it. Dude, look at that. Just look at that. How does that look to you? That is the most ridiculous blob of nonsense I've ever seen in a fucking Souls boss. What they should have done is handled it the way they did Mesmer, where come on, that didn't hit him? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. No, I can't go back in. That's the fast one. Oh, and he catches me with that slow one every single time. Every single time I get faked out by that. It's my brain just not being able to adapt to that pattern. Damn it, I fucked up. I stayed in for one more hit there. I got greedy. Yeah, dude, they'll probably do a phase 3 on it. I just don't understand how you're supposed to survive this. It feels like you're expected to be perfect. No, I can't roll in. I can't go and get back in there. Okay, that was good. Go in there? Nah. I might have been able to, but it was a little too late for me to react as slow as I did. Oh, this is the fast one. Shit, I fucked up. I can't believe I just did that. I completely rolled early when I knew there was a late swing coming. Alright, that's different. Damn it, he just caught me with some weird shit right at the beginning here that I'm not used to. Wow. I just fucked up. Again. And that's the move I know. Alright, I'm probably just getting tired. I haven't been fucking up on that for the past hour, and now I'm fucking up a lot, so... Yeah. Yeah, I'm failing, guys. I'm failing. I'm not making it anymore. I was getting to phase 2 like every time, and now I can't even fucking deal with phase 1, so... Ugh. Jets. Thank you. Thank you for sending me your energy. With you by my side, we can do this. God damn it. Yeah. I feel no mojo anymore. It's completely gone. I was doing good. I was doing good, and then it just left me. It left me. That looks cool. Have you finished the edit on it? Edit. I wasn't... I don't think I had any more plans for that particular emote, that channel point redemption. Ah. Alright, phase 2. thought last time I was changing some of the screen transition stuff. Yeah, there was the hype guy, and I basically decided I want them to like pop in, do a little thing, and then go out. So instead of staying up and fading away, they have like a little sort of boop, hello, boop kind of thing going on, you know, like a whack-a-mole.
Lord brother.
That way I can like position them anywhere on the screen and they'll just pop in. Whoop. If I ever need to like switch my positioning of those.
Tarnished one.
Also created a bit redemption one. I created a good game one. And then, well, I think you saw the hype train one.
Forward to us. To I, Nicola.
Fuck. Dude, come on. Can I just please, like, start the fight without you immediately assaulting me, like, in the most ridiculous way? I'm dead. Dude, he just did this move. Dude, what the fuck is all of this? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Okay, I survived. Fuck, that hit me. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. No, I've never seen that one before. Well, we got him to half, guys. Oh, boy. I think I'm done with this guy for the night. Half is a good marker. We only ever got him to like say he goes to phase 2 at like maybe 65%. We only ever got him down to like 60. Now we got him down to like 48, 50. So we survived a bit. We were able to get our hits in. Still though, I don't know, man. I mean, what else can I do? What more can I do that's gonna help me survive this shit? I really have no idea how to even survive this, like phase 2. You know, let's go get all the larval tiers we can, just so we know how many respecs we're able to get. Because I'm almost feeling like I might want to take a break from this and try Baal again. Okay. Alright, we see one. We're gonna go for that. Where is that? That's here? It's over by here, this Church of the Crusade. Okay. Also, you know what? I wonder if killing these furnace golems is good in terms of... I think they drop wondrous physic stuff. So I wonder if maybe they're worth killing. Because maybe there's better... Ah, fuck. I didn't know this dropped all the way off. I couldn't see that. Is this anywhere near where I'm trying to get to? No, it's not. Okay. Maybe the wondrous physic things they added in DLC are gonna be what you need. Like, it would kind of make sense that they would give you the tools. Like, maybe there's one that will help me survive Radon. Alright, there it is. There's our larval tier thing. Nice. Okay. Next one's over in this area. This general area. What are these noises? Who are you? Who are you? Alright, I don't know. I don't know what these things are. I don't think we're in the right area. Can I see my map? No, all these things are not going to let me see my map. Fuck you, bear. Fuck you, little ET guy. Fucking gremlin. Little goblin fucker. Alright, I think I went the wrong way with this one. It's fine. Wait, is this nighttime? It looks brighter. Hmm. Oh, the dude's winding up the arrow. I see you. I see you. Fuck you. Alright, there it is. Nice. Dude, this guy's still shooting at me. Bro, you missed. Like, let it go. Just let it go, man. Okay. Okay, there's one right here. Yep, look at that. There it is. Okay. One over here. Some of these ones near the start I might have gotten already, but we're going to check on them. Wait, is it fucking daytime already? Good God. Maybe they, like, jump ahead if you travel. I think that's what they do. So it looks like it's daytime. Yeah. This, by the way, is one of the coolest views in the whole game. Like, right over here, where you see the tree and the fucking Mikkela's castle thing. This is one of the best views. I got to do some updated intermission screens. I'll do that like this week. And I'm also going to work on more emojis. The thing is, you know, the the emojis I'm finding I'm struggling with, and I might farm that out to somebody who does that as like their thing, because I don't really like any of the things I've done, and I feel like if someone else does them, it might be easier to like see them as a whole collection. Rather than try and make a collection of my own where I'm like kind of struggling to like, I don't know, determine if I'm even happy with what I'm doing. So far I haven't been really psyched on the ones that I've done. Alright, so maybe there isn't one up here. Maybe there isn't one up here. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, you know what? It's on the other side of this whole thing. There is like a whole field with graveyards and shit. I think I see a light. I see the light. Yep, there it is. Did I get this one already? I might have gotten this one already. Oh, B90, what up? Thanks for the raid, sir. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, raiders. Yeah, Jets, I do graphic design, and I do mainly motion. That's kind of like my profession, is I do motion graphics. And to be honest, it's a lot easier for me to animate things than to do an emoji. I don't know. It's like a skill set that I'm just not like super comfortable in. But hey, B90, it's going good, dude. It's basically like we've been learning the last boss, and we've been making really good progress on phase 1, but then as soon as it gets to phase 2, like all that shit goes out the window and we die in like the first 20 seconds on a good run. It's like he just has so many exaggerated chain attacks, and I don't really know how to survive that. So Alright, so we got a couple of these larval tiers. There's still a few more. Yeah, I don't know, B90. This one almost feels like it's on a level that my my reaction time is just not, I don't know, up for the task, it feels. I'll do it again now that you guys showed up. I'll give it another attempt after I get this, whatchamacallit, this larval tier. I'm forgetting the names of the things. It's also one of those things where it's like, I learned a lot tonight fighting him, but now I'm at the point where my brain's getting a bit tired, so I'm starting to like mess up on things that I'm already like, that I already know how to do right, and I'm not executing correctly. So it's kind of like, it's that stage where you start going backwards, you know, like you make some good progress and you're like, oh shit, I got this, this is looking good. And then all of a sudden, like, you get stuck in like a string of bad attempts and you're just like, fuck, and you like lose your momentum. So that just kind of happened. What is up here again? Sorry, I got it. I need to explore here, guys. I need to see what's up here. I forgot what's up here. Whoa, we're spinning. We're spinning. Whoa, there we go. Okay. Oh, bro. Another really good view. What is this? The very center of the lands between. All manner of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. Alright, so I got something up here. I don't remember what this was. But wow, look at this view. This is nuts. I actually kind of remember coming up here because this is the first time I realized there was a whole area down there. This was, I think, the second time playing the game, because the first night I only got to play for an hour because I had like a DJ gig that was like 9 p.m. to like 2 a.m. So I didn't even get a chance to play the game for more than an hour on launch day. So it was like such a bummer that I had a gig on the exact day that the game launched. But then I came back and it's like streamed for 12 hours. So it's almost like a blur what I did on that day, because I just literally woke up, ate a bowl of cereal, and just fucking did a 12-hour marathon of this. Because I mean, shit, I've been waiting for this for so long, this DLC. But yeah. Alright, B90, I'm going to attempt Radahn for you and the crew. Now that you guys showed up, I'm going to give an attempt because you guys weren't here for it before. So I'm going to show you what I've learned, and hopefully I don't like make an ass of myself and like fuck up on phase 1. Oh, there we go. There it is. There's the energy we need. There is the energy we need. Okay. Well, I'm going to refresh my drink real quick, and I'll be right back. And then we will attempt Radahn yet again. Yet again. We're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. Okay, I'm back with libations. Cheers. That's what I gotta do. I gotta make a cheers channel redeem, or like an animation that I can just hit. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. I gotta add some sound effects for this guy. I want to add like I don't know. I'll find some like Elden Ring. I'll pick through the music and like the sound effects. Did you know somebody on YouTube did an exhaustive archive of every single sound effect, every like voice, every dialogue, all the music, and they all put it up on like YouTube, a YouTube archive. So you can just go there and there'll be like a 50-minute long, and it's all just like little sounds and noises, and it's crazy. It really made me think about how much sound design went into this game. Holy shit. All right. Enough talk. Let's fight. Enough with the talk. Let's fight. Let me just make sure I have... Alright, so this was like our best holy resistance set here. The physical damage, the holy damage. You know, maybe I'll try this just to give ourselves a little more tankiness against his magic attacks. Because we're not good enough yet to really be like sacrificing defense for more offense. We're not really there yet. We're not there yet. Ah, you bastard. Oh, that hit me too. Ah, you fucker. That right there gets me every time when he does that super fast double. Oh, that was different. Alright, dude, you're doing that too much. It's a little silly. It's a little silly. See, I like this because it gives me time to do this. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, this is different. Dude, come on! What was I telling you about phase 2? There it is. That's phase 2. Normally he doesn't do that though. Normally he doesn't do that. He has a whole like exploding nuke thing where you run out. And you get like a second to heal and maybe like pop a shield. That time he didn't for some reason. There's RNG at play here. Ah, you fucker. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the fast ones. And fuck. I'm trying to get a heal, and I should have just healed right there. Yeah, see, I fucked myself by stalling. I should have immediately fucking healed there. And I don't know what happened. I just brain farted. I totally brain farted there. That's me being tired. It's fucking 1:30. That was like a really good run until it fell apart. At that one moment where I just completely blanked on what the fuck I was doing. Alright, he's not doing his moves. Alright, I'll take that. Fuck you, man. Dude, that sucks. That move sucks so bad. Damn it, that's the fast one that always catches me. I haven't figured out how to not get hit there if he does that. Fuck, he's doing it again. That just caught me. If he does the fast recovery where like you stab him and then instead of being like vroom, vroom, if instead he just goes vroom, it's like it now fucked you because now you got hit and then you're trying to roll because you're like, oh, he did it fast and your brain is like rolling. And now you roll and then he catches you with a slow one. So that to me right now is the hardest part of phase 1 is when he does the fast immediate attacks after you get your hit in, where it's kind of like hard to know if he's going to do it or not. See, like he didn't do what I thought he was going to do. He stopped mid-chain, and instead of doing his regular thing, he just stopped and looked at me and then changed up his combo. And it fucked up my rhythm there. Fuck. Dude, come on, just let me get away for a second, please. Fuck, he did it again. That's exactly what he did before that fucked me up. Alright. Okay. You ready to see another 5 seconds of Phase 2 B90? It's gonna be the greatest 5 seconds of the night. You're gonna love this. Okay, this is what he normally does. Okay, let's see. Look at that. Look at that shit. Fuck. Dude, like, what are you supposed to do here? Like, look at all of these combos. And then he won't let you drink. And then, look, he's doing more. Look, he won't let you drink. Okay, like, here I can get a hit. Nope, he wouldn't even let me get a hit. Dude, look at this. I've never seen anything this fucking ridiculous in a Souls game. Like, it feels like a fucking 5-year-old designed this fight. Like a kid who's like, it needs more lasers, it needs more, like... It's like, kid, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what a good fight is if you think this is a good fight. I'm sorry. Like, look at that. I don't know, guys. I might just have to settle for saying I beat Phase 1 and then just walk away from this. Honestly, like, I'm trying. I'm really trying, but I want to love this game, but this boss is just fucking trash. This Phase 2 is just... I don't know. I can't think of the right adjective that describes how fucking ridiculous, exaggerated, you know. Like, what... I'm wondering if maybe you're not supposed to be able to... I don't know. I might have to fucking break down and watch Ongbal do it. But that doesn't actually mean I can do it. You know, like, that guy is a fucking superhuman, you know? I'm not. I'm just a regular fucking person that plays Souls games. And it's weird that they, like, set the bar at Ongbal. And that's, like, we're all supposed to be as good as him. Like, that's fucking... That's a lot to ask of your player base. It's not even realistic. And if you guys don't know who Ongbal is, he's the guy that basically... Soul level 1 no hits this boss with like no gear other than like, you know, a sword, and he just walks in and he just never gets hit, and it's like amazing to watch. But it's like, I'm not capable of that, you know? Most people in the world aren't going to be able to do that. And I don't really see how this phase 2 gives you any other alternative than to be like that. Like, I don't know. I'll try again, but I just... it really feels like the devs are just being completely out of touch with like what their own game should be like. Or at least what makes a fight fun in their own game. Like, this phase 1 is fucking great. I love it. It's challenging. Like, even if you know his moveset, he's still fucking you up. Like, if you're not on point. You know, it's a great challenge. Phase 2 is just not. It's really just horrid. Fuck. Alright. Oh, damn, I rolled too early there. And I missed every fucking shot right there. That was just total failure. Whoa. Alright, so that was a lot faster than I was expecting. Like, honestly, if they had just given him a little more, like just kept up phase 1 and maybe give him a few more moves, like, that aren't, like, outside of the realm of what he's already doing here, it would have been way better than what they did. Like, even the nuke, you know, the nuke, okay, run out, you gotta run out. But keep, like, the stone throwing thing, like, the way it already is. Like, don't add, like, a whole chain where he immediately zooms over to you and does, like, 10 attacks and blows up the entire area, where, like, you're getting fucking rocked after just surviving an already difficult attack to dodge. See, like, it's not easy. Fuck, I messed that up somehow. Alright, I'm tired. I'm also just losing my desire to keep doing this. It would be one thing if the phase 2 felt like it was a possible scenario to beat that. But it's so far out of the realm of reasonable. It's like you go from here, right? You're like, oh, okay, this is good. I'm learning. And then they're just like, oh, you're learning. And then they just like do this. And it's like, you know, how do you learn if you're like walking into the room, like you just ace a test and you walk in the room and the first thing you see is a fucking bouncer 6 times your size that just punches you in the face. And then it's like, oh, go back to the other room. Okay. And then you go and you do the test again and you pass the test. And then they're like, okay, go to the other room. You're like, okay. So you go in the other room, boom, punches you in the face again. Like how are you supposed to learn what's in room number 2? Like, that's literally what this feels like. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I hope that was gonna give us the edge we need. All right. Oh, it took too long to get to him. Damn it. I saw that come in and I did not react in time. See, that is weird. He doesn't, like, he stops his chain and has an opening, and if you go for the hit, he just boom, boom, punishes you and kills you. Whereas before, I've had that happen, and I get him, and then if I roll immediately out, like, you get away. But that time, he didn't. He didn't allow me to do it, so... Yeah, you know what? I would say the DLC has some fights that are totally worth it, but then they do shit like this that's just like ridiculous. See, like now I'm not even giving a shit about like Phase 1 because I've just given up hope. I've given up hope on Phase 2, but like they have really good fights in this DLC. I would say the majority of them I actually liked. But then these few that are like this one, I mean, this is in a fucking world by itself. Like, they've never created anything this hard before. This is the hardest Souls boss in the existence of fucking FromSoft. Seriously. I can't think of a boss that's harder than this Phase 2. I don't know, maybe a Bloodborne fucking final labyrinth, like final boss, chalice boss or something. I don't know. I haven't even gone that far into Bloodborne, so I'm just imagining. But most of the bosses in this DLC were fucking good. There's just enough in there that just kind of ruin it. Because you work really hard to get where you are, and you're like, okay, I've made it through some hard shit. And then you reach the end of the game, and you've earned the right to fucking basically fight this boss. The Phase 1 is hard. You learn that. You start to get good at it, and you're like, okay, the next logical step is, okay, they're going to up it like this. But no, it just goes like that. And then there's no way to beat it. So I don't know. I've never seen them do this before. And what I guess the effect it's having on me as I'm playing it is that it's making me not want to do it anymore. And you shouldn't feel that way. Like, it shouldn't feel that way. Because, like, this Phase 1 I like. Like, if I actually care enough to, like, try and do good at it, like, I'm not doing good already. But, like, I can do a pretty good phase 1. Like, what just happened there? I've never seen that before. Fuck. That just fucked me up right there. But we got him to phase 2. Yeah, dude, this is... The phase 2 in this is quite possibly worse than that, because that wasn't a matter of you walking into a room and getting punched in the face with no hope. It was just me, my play style, demanding that I stay completely focused for like 10, 15 minutes on this guy. You know, on the Neo guy. Like, my play style wasn't allowing me to like quickly dispatch him. I didn't know how to do that, so I had to survive his constant assaults and manage to try and like get all my deflects and all my attacks like perfect. And then I beat him. This doesn't feel like that. Like, this feels like there's nothing to learn. You just die. Like, you don't even get a fucking chance to learn when you walk in here. Look, okay, he's doing something else. And look, now I'm just dead. Like, look, see? I'm just dead. I'm just fucking dead. This just proved everything that I'm saying. That was the exact scenario I just described. I just beat phase 1. I passed the test, go into the other room, open the door, and there's a fucking 10-foot tall ogre, and he just punches me in the face, and I'm dead. That's literally what just happened. Oh, you fuck. How did that hit me? I was like so far away from it. hit here? No. So he doesn't give you openings to punish him outside of like one or two things. See, like, the fact I'm this good at phase 1, but then immediately die in the first 5 seconds of phase 2 is bad boss design. It's just bad boss design. Like, that didn't even start out well. Like, I was getting hit right out the gate. I was about to just wipe it and just be like, fuck it. But we're here, and we've now mastered phase 1 for the most part. But this phase 2 is just not getting any better. I've never seen a Souls boss where the phase 2 was just so completely I don't know, insurmountable. Hey, Hawami Fairy. Yeah, I'm back torturing myself again. I'm back torturing myself again.
You have known sin. If you grieve for this world.
But hey, as long as it's entertaining to the people in my channel, then that's fine.
To us.
They get to watch me die and get frustrated and vent, and then maybe
My promised consort.
at some point in the next 10 years we might actually beat this phase 2. Oh, fuck. Dude, I just don't... What are you supposed to do here? Every single attack he does has like 3 echoes that kill you. Even if you escape the fucking actual sword swing, there's light explosions that just kill you for like daring to dodge his fucking sword swing. Spectrum's lurking. Oh yeah. Oh, I totally get it. I can't wait till Spectrum plays. Then I get to be on the other end of the suffering, looking at his struggles. But you know, I'll tell you what, Spectrum handled Sekiro really well. So I have confidence in his ability to tackle this DLC. I don't know about this boss though. I haven't spoiled by like watching people beat this boss except for Ongbal. And the only reason I did that was I wanted to see if it was possible to like actually beat this boss. And Ongbal has managed to beat this boss without getting hit once. So it's possible. I just, you know. I'm just not sure if I can do it. So far, all signs point to no. Phase 1, it's like we've been doing okay with phase 1. I mean, I'll wipe, you know, a quarter of the time, but we've gotten pretty good with his recognizing his moves. Except for the fast one like that fucks me up right there. He always manages to catch me with that one. No, see, he doesn't let you... Look, he didn't let me get an attack in. The fact that, like... Okay. Doing this is like so unnatural. That's such an unnatural movement that he did this slow boom, and I run in to hit him, and he immediately goes like that. That's not natural rhythm. Like, if he does that, boom, he has to go like, to get back up again. But he didn't even have to do that. He just immediately hits you. So it's like, they're practicing like unnatural rhythms in a lot of these attacks where it's like an unfair departure from how traditional Souls combat has been, where it adheres to like typical, if it's a humanoid boss, like it'll move reasonably like the way a humanoid would move. Like, all this stuff is fine, but him jumping into an immediate super fast attack after, like that right there, that is not fucking reasonable. Oh, come on. I don't know how he hit me from so far away. That was ridiculous. Fuck. Alright, so I'm starting to learn how to do that. Shit. Phase 2. Yeah, that's really what the problem is, Hawami. You're right. You don't get enough time to learn the moves. You don't get to stay alive long enough to learn the moves in Phase 2. And the reason why that's the case is it's RNG. So it's like, even if you get out of the main nuke, the next move he does, you may have seen it once in like 10 attempts. But you still don't know how to survive it. But then the next time you do it, he'll do a different one that you haven't seen, or you've only seen it one other time. So it's like you literally have to die hundreds of times on Phase 2 to all these moves that he randomly does just to know which one you're even seeing and how to actually deal with it. And I haven't figured out how to actually reliably survive any of them. And I've been on this dude, I've done at least 100 attempts on this, if not more. It's just not reasonable. Alright, so shit, he's already doing something I don't know. These are not what I was expecting. And now he's doing this when I'm so close to him. So that right there, he just wiped me, because now there's no way for me to recover it. See, look, I can't even recover from that. I'm trying to like get some room so I can just fucking look. He's already attacking, and I'm trying to just heal. Okay. Like, what the fuck was all that? See, look at that. Like you're not getting a chance to like recover from all these attacks that are literally taking off like all of your health. Look, like how the fuck am I supposed to even recover? Like, you have to be inhumanly perfect to beat this. So I can't really learn. I can't learn because I'm constantly trying to just panic roll through anything like that he's doing. And then if I have a moment, I'm like, okay, I can drink here. And then he does another one, and now my health's down there again. It's like, I don't know. See, and now I'm just getting hit with dumb things in phase 1. See how slow it took for him to recover from that just then? But before... So when he did that double sword and then slam it down on the ground, it took him a good second and a half to recover, to stand back up. When I went in to punish him before, he immediately jumped into a whole new animation the second I got over there. So he cut out that recovery animation that he does normally. So it like interrupted his own normal animations just to punish you. And I think that's just a really fucked up way to conduct these boss fights. Because if you're seeing some behavior, it should be regular behavior. They shouldn't be able to just alter it and then get like a split second hit in when you've seen him like recover at a certain pace off a certain move like 100 times already. Like right here, look how long, boom, 1, 2, like 2 seconds. When I ran in before, he immediately attacked me, even when his knives weren't even up off the ground yet. I'll try it again. If he does it again, I'll demonstrate. I don't think he's going to do it. It's like a weird occasion if he does that one. Alright, phase 2. But yeah, overall, I think this DLC has been fucking phenomenal. I've just hit patches that were not fun, and unfortunately it was bosses. And that's a shame because that was always the things that I enjoyed most about Souls games, was I felt the bosses were challenging. Yeah, I mean, some of them suck, obviously, and some of them are like poorly designed, but I feel like overall it seemed like From was getting their formula down pretty well. Like Dark Souls 3 really mastered it, I think.
Aspiring Lord of the Old Order.
And I did like a lot of the Elden Ring bosses.
If you grieve for this world,
I just wish they were
yield the path.
not going this route. But what can you do?
Do I, Nicola?
Let's see what happens this time. I need to heal. Like, okay, here we go. Let's heal. Thank you. He actually allowed me to heal. And get this. Fuck. Alright, I know this. Okay, I wasn't sure what he was doing there. Like, this stuff is just dumb. Like, all these like super fucking hyper fast moves just suck. Like this right here, it's fucking awful. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like all of this stuff, I don't understand like what you're supposed to do here. Seriously, like other than panic roll. Like, is there any actual way to like deal with this shit? Fuck, I'm getting stuck on dumb shit. Like all I know how to do here is just panic roll. Like it's just fucking ridiculous. What time is it? All right, I got like 1 or 2 more attempts in me, and then I gotta go to bed. I'm honestly just like saddened at the direction they went with this. It's such a letdown after such a like decent crop of bosses, and yeah, there were some that I hated, but this is just unfortunately terrible. This phase 2. There's really not like anything I can say that explains how disappointed I am with this phase 2. Because I felt like Mesmer was amazing. Mesmer was like really good. That was a great boss. Midra was fucking tied for 1 with Mesmer. Meter the Hand was fun once I started getting the patterns. It was fair. Dancing Lion was fun. What's another one? Oh, I love the Putrescent Knight. That was a lot of fun. Fuck. See, that was a slow one coming. Shit. Oh. Damn it, I'm messing up now. Here we go. I rolled too early. Fuck. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. That was a bad attempt. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I lost it like midway into that. Sorry, I'll do another one. I'll do a better one. That attempt does not represent the progress we've made. Okay, so watch. Boom. Whoa, okay. Alright, I can punish right there, I think. Boom. See, phase 1, we got it now. Phase 1 is like in the pocket. Phase 1 is in the fucking pocket. But look at this. Like phase 2. Alright, I'm gonna try and focus and not be like already defeatist. We have to just be focused and not like psych ourselves out before this shit even happens.
Lord brother.
Alright, let's go. Dude. Like, I can't even think of a single thing I could have done to not die there. Like, I didn't have a moment to heal. I had 11 flasks, and there wasn't a single moment where I could have healed during any of that. This is the worst boss design I've ever seen. I've just never seen anything this bad. And it's a shame because this entire world and this entire DLC has just been gorgeous. So amazing. They put so much work into this. Creating all these areas, reasonable fucking boss fights. There were a few that were like real standout, amazing ones. And then there's like moderate challenge ones. There's like difficult ones like this fucking Gaius guy. That was hard. The giant hand was fucking awesome. And then it's like this one, fucking Ramana should have been harder, and it was too easy. It was way too easy. Even Mesmer, I found easy. I thought he had a whole other health bar. I mean, I don't know. I just don't understand how they can do all this, put all this effort into creating such a perfect piece, and then totally ruin it with the last boss. It's a shame. It's really a fucking shame. Well, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm losing, once again, I'm losing my will to continue. I think I've demonstrated enough tonight why that is with this phase 2. And then Bale is a whole other fucking form of bad. Just because the camera. And then he just has constant nukes. Every fucking 2 seconds he's doing a nuke that blows up the whole entire area. And you're trying to run in and get one hit and he's already attacking and doing another nuke. It's like, I don't know, man. I might have to call it on these last two and just finish the stream for Elden Ring, because I just don't see a path to beating this Radahn phase 2. And then Bale, I'm just not. I don't know. I even tried respecking specifically for Bale today, and it was like, didn't help at all. Respect for Radahn didn't help at all. Phase 2, I'm acing. I can like practically no-hit phase 1. Second I walk into phase 2, I'm dead in 5 seconds. It's like, I don't know, guys. I'm exhausted by this fucking shit. It's so disappointing what they did here. All right, I'm out. I'm out for the night, guys. I've said all that can be said at this point. There's really nothing more I can say. So rather than just continue harping on about it, we're just gonna call it and raid somebody. Well, fantastic. Thank you for the confirmation. You know, I'm not the only one that feels this way. It's really just, I don't know. I don't understand how they can justify going from phase 1 to phase 2 the way they do it, in a way where it doesn't feel like, I don't know. I'm going to have to walk away, take a look at like Ong Bal again and see how he managed to deal with phase 2, because I don't have the ability to figure it out. I've literally given up on trying to figure out that phase 2. I need to look at somebody who's already mastered it and get a hint. And I've not had to do that before in any of these Soul streams that I've played before. Unfortunately, with this one, they really left me no choice. Like, there isn't any logic behind this phase 2. So, I don't know. Yeah, I did it today. Fantastic. I looked at Ong Bal's no-hit of Radahn, and I was like, oh, okay. But, like, seeing him do it in no way means that I'm going to be any better. You know? It's kind of like reading how to drive a car, but never actually experiencing driving a car and expecting to get in the car and drive really well. Like, yeah. But, all right, well, hey, I don't want to end this on a sour note, because honestly, like, I've fucking loved this whole DLC experience, and I'll continue. I'm just kind of hitting a wall in terms of my stamina and my tolerance of this particular boss at this stage in the game. But every other thing, like, I went around and basically cleared out every single boss that I knew of, and it was really fun, and I've enjoyed so much of this whole experience. And I feel like the DLC was like way beyond any expectations. Like, I thought it was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be cool, it's gonna be like a whole new area, and I can't wait, it's gonna be awesome. But once we actually saw how much work they added in all these areas and all these secrets and all these other hidden bosses, I was just so blown away by the amount of work and content that they delivered. And I would say overall, this has been like an A+ DLC on like world building and world design. It's just, unfortunately, the bosses have been very frustrating. Certain bosses have been like more frustrating than they needed to be. And I almost feel like FromSoft has gotten themselves in the position now where they can't like hit the brakes. They're like stuck flooring it after millennia and having to like deliver the new hardest boss ever made. And they sort of like locked themselves into that in a way where I feel like it actually hurt some of the boss design in this DLC. You know? Like a good example of like, let me see, frame rate when he T-poses is on the floor. Yeah, the frame rate's tough. You know what I'm realizing? Like all the effects, all the light flashes are blocking my view of where his sword swings are. And it's like in phase 1 you can see where his sword swings are. So it's sort of like, oh, he's doing that thing and he's doing this one and then the fast one. But when there's all this shit going like this in your face, you can't see anything. And you're like rolling and you're like, oh, like you're forced to panic roll. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just stand there and just eat it all and die. Like, I just don't know. My instinct is to panic roll because there's 100 things fucking exploding around me. And the game has trained my brain that when shit's exploding on you, you roll, and that's how you survive. Or you bring your shield. Maybe I just need to totally abandon my whole character and just go full tank shield. You know, but it's like, really, is that a good boss that you have to abandon your personal character and play style because the boss is so like only designed one way? It's like, that sucks. That's frustrating. And I feel like they haven't done that to us before. Like in the base game, they didn't really do that to us. So, I don't know. I don't know, maybe we're done after beating him. It's not as bad as it feels. That happened to me with Commander Gaius. Dude, Gaius is another one that was broken because of the charge. And like it was like the hitbox of his charge was just wrong. So like you'd see him come in and you'd wait and be like, oh, right now. But if you waited to the last second, the hitbox like caught you. So you had to roll a little early. But if you rolled a millisecond too early, you're getting hit by his like hind legs. So it was like this really janky window like that you had to get right. And it's like you're trying to do this and get it right on that and hit the button right at that moment. And that's how that charge felt. And it was just like, I ended up giving up on doing it that way and just ran up and just started whacking on him on the side and rolling and whacking on him and rolling. And it was like really not the way I like to fight these bosses, but that's how I beat them. And that felt like a disappointment because I had learned his moves. But the problem was he kept doing the charge. And then the charge would shut down a really good run because I'd be like, okay, I got one. And then he'd turn around and then he'd do maybe one move, but then he's charging again. Or like you'd go in to hit him and then he's charging when he's like this close to you. So it just felt like they needed to figure out a way to make it so the charge only happens like, can only happen like once every 15 seconds or something. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Nice, dude. Oh, you were right. See, that's probably what it was. I'm not doing parry attacks. I'm not doing anything like that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm failing at Radon. Do I need to parry him? Is that what it is? Fuck. That's going to be like a week of attempts just learning how to do a fucking single parry. I don't know. I enjoyed like Mesmer. And I don't know if you completed like most of the bosses in the game. Fantastic, but like there was a few hidden ones that I fought that I thought were some of the best ones in the game. They were difficult, but they were fair, and they felt more like the original Elden Ring Dark Souls 3 type of boss, where you had like strong attacks that could fuck you up like severely. Like if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna die. But if you get the rhythm and you successfully dodge roll, you're rewarded with like a second or two of breathing room to like get a hit in and then get out, you know? And that's good design. Like I feel like in all my experience playing these Souls games, like those are the fights I enjoy the most, you know? And I feel like FromSoft's best games, in my opinion, have been the ones where they gave the combat system that breathing room. You know, like Sekiro, Dark Souls 3. You know, I mean, even like Dark Souls 1. You have a lot of time. You got a lot of time to get your hits in. But if you fuck up, like, boom, like you're getting punished really hard. And I feel like I prefer that to like what they're doing here with this Radon Phase 2 thing. Where you don't even have time to learn. You're just dying in the first 10 seconds. Like, I don't know. You did everything besides run. Oh, so you beat Bale. That's dope, man. See, maybe that's what I should do. Like, I was doing Bale. I was doing what's it called? The Metter, the Mother of Fingers. Then I beat Mother of Fingers over the weekend. And then I had just a few world bosses left, and I just downed them all in like one stream. Then I went to Bale, and I was like, all right, we got this. And then so far, the best I've done on Bale has been like 40%. And I think what it is with me is I'm just struggling with the camera. And his lock-on is such an awkward place. Because if you try to lock on and go in and hit, like, if he raises his head, you're like looking up there now, and you can't see what he's doing. So it's like I've learned I can't lock on him. But then when I try and get a hit, a lot of times I don't have the window to run in and get a hit before he raises his head up again or like does another attack. So I'm like rolling through the attack, but now I'm under him and I can't see what he's doing, and I'll like maybe get 1 or 2 hits on his stump, you know, and then I'm like panic rolling just to get out, but I can't see what he's doing. So it's like I end up like having to drink a lot of fucking Estus flasks because I can't see his attacks as they're coming. So nice, dude. See, it makes me feel a little better that somebody actually beat it and liked it, because my experience with Midir in Dark Souls 3 started out like, oh, I'm gonna hate this fight. I fucking hate these giant dragon camera bosses. But I ended up really enjoying Midir. As frustrating as it was, once it started to click, I felt like they actually gave you time and space to be able to get to him when you needed to and get out. And like he would move, but it was like lots of room for you to actually deal with him as a giant creature. And I feel like Bale is like that, but they're not giving you enough windows in between his moves to like get your hit. That's where I'm struggling. I'll watch your is it on this Flentastic? Is that your stream? Do you stream? Is that if I follow you, is that where I can see that, or do you have like a separate like YouTube channel or something? I'll follow you right now. Hold on. Let me get into my panel here. Oh, R3K7 wrecked. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Trying to parse it, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Correct me, sign no. YouTube channel. Okay, dope. So it's on your YouTube channel. Awesome, great. I'll go peep that. I tried. You know what I tried with Bale? Wrecked. All right, cool. Thank you. What in the Elden Ring is going on? Well, as you can see from the map, like we've pretty much been everywhere in this DLC. We've beaten, I think, all the bosses. I checked like the wiki thing, and I looked through the whole checklist, and I'm pretty sure we've beaten all the bosses except for Bale and Radon. So we've been like attempting Radon all night. Literally got phase 1 down. Like we can do phase 1 pretty reliably. But phase 2, just as soon as we enter phase 2, we're dying in like 10 seconds. And haven't had enough time in it where I'm getting a chance to learn the moves, because I'm just getting hit with so many things. that I don't see a way to actually remember anything. It's just such an onslaught, you know? It feels like going from like a pea shooter fight to someone having like a fucking howitzer cannon, you know, or like a rapid fire machine gun on you when you were just doing like, you know, a single shooter gunfight a second ago. It's like the change in like pace and difficulty is just off the charts for me. Like I'm not having any luck with it, so yeah. I feel like my experience with the DLC overall has been pretty much positive, especially the world. Like I'm 100% in love with the world design, the exploration. I feel like they outdid the base game with their world design in this, with the different like altitudes and the fucking Mesmer's castle. That was like one of the best areas I've seen in any Souls game. I also loved like the hidden St. Trina's area underground with like the putrescent knight and stuff. I love that. That was fun. The whole dragon area is really interesting. Dude, the hand areas fucking blows my mind that they did that with the hands. So they give you the whole backstory of like the hands and where they're from, and it's just so fucking cool what they did with that. And then the mother of fingers, I'm like, and then you fight the dude after. I hope I'm not giving any spoilers because I literally did all this yesterday. Like I beat the mother of fingers over the weekend, and then I went back to the castle on a whim, and I didn't even know there was even more to the story. So at the risk of it being a spoiler, I'm not going to say what happens, but if you want to know, it's in my VOD. And then what else? Oh, the Divine Beast, like the second one you fight. That was fucking cool. I mean, honestly, I can't help but spoil because I'm at the stage in the game where like now I've seen all this shit, so, and I kind of want to talk about it. Okay. All right, cool, Rect. Yeah, I wanted to make sure, you know, before I'm not looking to ruin your experience, you know. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, like there's basically like I enjoyed actually going and fighting like these mini world bosses and how they varied them up. Like they had the Ghost Flame Dragon fighting that pack of knights, and then like if you wanted to, you could just like watch the knights get fucking decimated by this thing, which I did. But then at one point I was like, you know what, let me help them out, and I jumped in to like run in and like help them kill the dragon. But of course, like they all start attacking me, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm helping you. Like, this dragon just killed, like, 4 of your best friends, and I'm here helping you now, and you're gonna fucking attack me. It was like that shit was funny. Like, I was laughing my ass off during that whole thing. And I love the way they have that, like, these factions fighting each other. They did that with, like, the trolls in certain areas where they're fighting trolls versus humans and stuff. And then what else? They had the Ghost Flame Dragon in the Cerulean Swamp that raised the dead. So you're fighting them, then all of a sudden the whole army of the dead come up and they're fucking fighting you too. Like, that shit was dope too. Oh, you know what was cool? Okay. Oh, wow. You spent the last month tagging down IRL, owner of 19 acres. Oh, wow, that's great. I would love to have some land upstate. Like, I'm in the city. I'm in New York City. So for me, like, I don't get a lot of greenery and fresh air. It's like, you know, I love the city, but I need to get out of the city, especially when it's like summer and spring. And I always usually go upstate, and I stay on like plots of land where you have nothing but like wildflowers, and you're out in the woods, and you don't even get like a phone signal. And to me, like, that's like such a great necessary change in pace from being in the city, you know. It's healthy for you to be able to see the stars at night, you know. Um, oh, okay, the Ghost Flame Dragon. There's a Ghost Flame Dragon here. I'll show you on the map. There's the one that fights the dudes right here. I don't know if that's the one you're asking for, but that's this guy. Then if you go down here, I think he's right here. There's a Ghost Flame Dragon here. In like at some point during the fight, he does this roar, and you see all these like glowing bones come up, and like you get a skeleton army now attacking you, like while this dragon's on you. But you know what the best shit is like his flame kills them. So like they come up and they're starting to shamble towards you, and they're like, "Argh." And then if you like strafe them so that the dragon is like, you just see them all just like just getting aced, and you're just like, ha, fuck you. It's cool. Yeah, maybe you killed him too fast. Yeah. Or maybe it's not a guaranteed ability. Like it's a thing he can randomly do, and I just got caught with it. So, I also, the Deathrite bird was fun to fight. I haven't fought one of those in like years, so it was kind of cool that they put one in there. I haven't actually gone and killed all the furnace golems. I killed this one here, and then I fought one of these ones in here, and I got him to like, I don't know, 10%. Like I had, gotten him to fall on the ground, and I thought I was gonna beat him, and then somehow I got killed, and I was like, eh. It was like a 10-minute long fight, and I was like, fuck this. They drop things. Yeah, they drop the one I killed dropped like a wondrous physic. And actually that was something I was wondering. If these wondrous physic ingredients are actually going to help me survive like Radon phase 2. And maybe that's what I'm missing is I need these things that are like there for that specific purpose. Because I don't know. I'm just hitting a wall in terms of my builds, my like what can I do to help give me a little bit more survivability or a chance. Maybe the dodge physic, that was another one, like this one. Where is it? Instead of... See, I thought this would help. Converts damage into HP. I thought, like, if he's coming, he's like, bah, 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 and, like, fucking you up. If it's not killing you, but it's healing you for a little bit of that, at least. Like, maybe that was helping me survive some of it. But, I don't know. Maybe this instead, since I'm rolling so much. I don't know. Yeah, I'm the first person you heard that likes the Ghost Flames. Wouldn't say I like them. I didn't hate them though, because after beating Senisax, all the other dragons, the minor dragons, that was a fucking cakewalk. Senisax was actually hard. He was surprisingly one of the harder bosses that I've fought. And I was like really struggling on him for like hours one day, and I was like raging. I was like, fuck this shit. And then I came back the next day, and my first attempt, I fucking beat him. And it was like, somehow I had just like learned enough from those attempts that when I went in with like a calm, refreshed mind, I knew where to stand. I knew like, oh, he's doing this, and I just would run to the right spot. And I think maybe that's what's happening here, is we just cramped so much shit in these Radon attempts tonight. Like, I literally walked in not doing well in phase 1, my prior attempts. Like, I would maybe get to phase 2 at like 50% chance. Tonight, we're pretty much, if things go correctly, we can get to phase 2 guaranteed. So we've learned that. And then like I survived for like maybe 2 minutes in phase 2 during one of my attempts and got him to like 48%, you know? So that was like a huge improvement. So maybe just like taking a break, coming back, and like, you know, it's almost like if you study too hard for a test and you don't get a good night's sleep, and you'll fuck it up. But if you give yourself time to sort of like absorb what you learned and then come back refreshed, you're now here. You're not starting from here. You're like, oh, okay, I'm starting from here now. You know, so maybe that's what it is. It's just going to take some time. I feel like that's how it was with like Gale doing Dark Souls 3. I just played through Dark Souls 3 for like the first time I beat Dark Souls 3 was just like 2 weeks ago. And when I say that, I mean I had beaten all bosses in Dark Souls 3 except for Gale and Midir, and I had never beaten them. And then I was like, all right, we got to do this shit, and we did it, and it was like really fun. But it was like doing these attempts over and over again until you sort of exhaust yourself, but then you come back refreshed, and it was like, okay, it's starting to work now. Let me catch up with chat. I've made my way through all Souls games without having to deviate so much my build, and Radahn ended my spree. I'm feeling that way, man. I'm not liking that feeling. You can apparently RL1 Shadow the Erdtree. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not anywhere near skilled enough to like beat Moog Lord of Blood, or even get to Moog Lord of Blood at Soul Level 1. I beat Radahn Soul Level 1, but not Moog. I barely beat Moog with like my main character in base game Elden Ring. That dude was like harder than Millennia for me. I don't know why. Certain bosses are just like your nemesis, you know? So I can't ever picture myself beating him Soul Level 1. But I've seen like, you know, the gods of Elden Ring, like Ongbal. I've been watching his VODs, and dude, I feel like I need to watch someone who's more at my level beat Radahn Phase 2 for me to actually learn something from it. Because I feel like watching Ongbal beat a boss without getting hit doesn't do anything to help me learn. You know, it's like watching somebody do a gymnastics routine in the Olympics, and then you're like expecting to be able to do a fucking backflip after that. Hell no. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I need to do that, Frenchie. I need to watch some other people who've finally got it. Let's see. Millennia took me 25 hours, and I only changed I made is I started power stancing katanas instead of using one. Oh. That's interesting. So I went into Millennia, did like 100 attempts on her, got her to phase 2, couldn't get past halfway through phase 2, no matter what I did. And I was using Bloodhound Fang. And I liked the weapon, but I wasn't able to do enough damage, and I couldn't figure out how to like get it to work for me. And I respec'd into Rivers of Blood and just went full bleed spec, like hard arcane dex. And I went in and fucking, that's how I beat her, was I had that lifeline of Rivers of Blood. And Rivers of Blood pretty much beat Millennia. I didn't beat Millennia. Rivers of Blood beat Millennia. So I don't even know what is going to help me here. I get it. Okay, I'm going to watch your VODs. This is fun. I'm glad you stopped in. Yeah, Rivers of Blood, dude. Rivers of Blood got me through the first half of this DLC. And then once I got Milady with the fucking Flame Lance, like from the Cood that named Flame Knight right in front of Mesmer's thing, once I got the Flame Lance from him and I went, Milady with the Flame Lance shit, it was like, oh, bro, everything was a cakewalk after that. But Rivers of Blood is how I beat Mesmer. And Rivers of Blood was like the way it was so effective against Millennia. The same fucking thing with Mesmer. Like Mesmer got destroyed by Rivers of Blood. Like I would, like that bomb, that first bomb he does, where he boom and then he explodes. I would roll it, boom, boom, boom. I got like 5 or 6 Rivers of Blood hits. He'd be down to like 60% already. It was fucking so overpowered. And it's almost like I felt bad. I felt like I was cheating. Because everyone was like, this dude is kicking our asses. And I probably should have had a much harder time on him, but Rivers of Blood was like, nah. It was way too... It was like a cheat code, honestly. I might have to try Mesmer without Rivers of Blood and see how that goes. I don't know. You know, one thing I wish they did in Elden Ring is I wish they gave you, after you beat the game, or at least you beat bosses, you have the ability to like play a ghost version of them similar to Sekiro, where you can like replay some of these boss fights. Just to learn, just to have fun, just to like try different things. Or if you really enjoyed it and you just want to do it again. Like, that's one thing I loved about Sekiro, is they allowed you to do that. Yeah. But cool. Save states. I never did that. I didn't think that, like, logically. I was just like, me, you know, like, we won. And then it was like, maybe I should have had a save state, you know, and I didn't think that far ahead. Also, I was like streaming it the whole time. Whoop. Hit a button by mistake. Also, I was like streaming it the whole time, so it was like I wasn't stopping to do stuff like that. Let me ask you this, Flintastic. Out of this DLC, which boss gave you the most trouble that you weren't expecting to be like the one that sucked for you? Last 2-3 minutes on Bale are so funny. He was like a 5th HP and had like 8 Estus. See, that's what I'm struggling a bit, is like in phase 2, he's so mobile and he's blowing up half of the fucking arena every other second. Like, I gotta see how you manage that, but I'm trying to figure out when do I run in, and should I be aiming only for his head or the stump, or, you know, I feel like with Midir, at least you had moments where like he would charge across the arena and then he'd just sort of be like out of breath for a second. You could run up and just like boop him right on the snoot, you know, and get your hit. And then he'd be like, rawr. You'd be like, boop, rawr. And then he'd do like a move. But by that time you were ready for it. This dude, Bale, it feels like he's not letting you boop. He's like against the boop. He's not feeling the boop. Rolana took me 15 hours. Rolana was probably, other than this guy and Mother of Fingers, Rolana was the hardest one. Yep. Stubborn, you just described me, dude. You just described me. I did, basically I haven't summoned ever in any Elden Ring boss. And for me, it's like, it's gotten to a point where it's almost like a pride thing. And I know that sounds silly, but like, for example, Rolana was really hard and I was dying so much. I probably did 200 attempts on Rolana. And like, I would get really far and then I'd mistime one roll and she would just half my health, boom, and then hit me again. And it was like really fucking demoralizing because you would be doing so good and then your timing was off like one time and you're getting hit 3 times and you're just dying and you're like, fuck. So what I ended up doing was just being like, you know what, fuck this shit. I just stripped down to like my soul level 1 outfit, which is basically just the bleed mask, no clothes, and just all blood trinkets, and then rivers of blood. And I just went in there and I had my fucking enhanced dodge rolls, and I was just like, you know, and I found my windows and I just basically hyper focused on it, you know, didn't rush anything, and it was just an attention stamina thing. And then I fucking finally got it. And I was like, yes. Rolana by far. Midra, then Mesmer. Rolana was harder than both of those for me. I think Mesmer, honestly, I was a little disappointed that it was just a single health bar. I know that sounds really fucking stupid and maybe a little delusional, but I was literally thinking, wow, he's got like a whole other thing he's gonna do. You know, because like I learned the phase 1 pretty quickly, and with Rivers of Blood, it was just chunking him so hard. So if he had a lot of openings where he would do a flashy thing and then come slamming his thing down, and he had like maybe 2 seconds of recovery, and he could run it and be like bow bow bow, and then get out, and then he would like swing, you know. So it's like you had like time to move away and then engage, move away and engage. So I was able to get my Rivers of Blood hits on him and just whittle him down like really fucking quickly. And I shockingly fucking beat him on like, I don't know, one night I came in and I had only tried him like maybe 10 times before, but I wasn't really into it. It was after a long thing, and I came and I was like, all right, we'll try him out. And it was like on my 5th or 6th attempt, and I fucking beat him. And I was like, I thought it would have like a whole other phase 2. Because he was like, you know, the DLC, the face of the DLC. I was like, this is going to be the hardest fight. I was like convinced it was going to be like, this shit's going to be like the most epic thing ever. And then when he died at the end of the first health bar, I was like shocked. I was like, oh, I don't know. You've got a Mesmer take. All right. While you're doing that, I'll let you know Midra was one of my favorite bosses in the game. I think Midra was possibly the best fight in the game from my perspective, like the way I like combat. I think Mesmer and Midra were the 2 best fights in the game, and Putrescent Knight I really like too. Who else? Oh, well, I kind of Dancing Lion, I liked it, but I wouldn't put it on the level of like Mesmer and Midra. Okay, here we go. Everything on phase 1 was annoying me. I kept dying with 10 Estus in less than a minute. The bonfire is too close, so you don't get to breathe between attempts. Almost every phase 1 move, it's a roll catch. Very true. I had to learn to late roll with fucking Mesmer's attacks. And then the thing that used to get me was the lightning fast thrust that like you're not expecting, that's just like, and it's immediately over where you are when he's like way over here, and it's like it's hitting you, and it's like, and then you'd be like, you know, it's like whoa, what the fuck? And then you do a last one that was like delayed. Like those, I had to learn those rhythms. But once I got that stuff, I learned that I just rolled into the last one. Like I knew it was coming. It was, oh, and then I'd roll into it. So I'm already at him, and then I'm like, whap, 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 Rivers of Blood. Like boom, boom, 2 or 3 hits, roll, and then he's immediately jumping, doing a spin, and then I just roll again, boom, boom, and then he's doing this thing where he's in the air, and then he comes down and stabs. You roll into that, and then you can hit him like 3 or 4 times. So I was like catching him on those over and over again. And then the snake phase, I only tried it maybe 2 or 3 times before I just beat it. And the reason why I think was his rhythms of his snake moves were very similar to the rhythms in the phase 1. So I felt like even though I didn't know them that well, I felt like I was still just sticking to the same rhythms, and I was managing to like dodge those fucking weird snake lunges and shit. And then he'd like materialize out of the ground, and he was so vulnerable, and I'd run up and like bap 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 bap, hit him like 4 or 5 times. So, but see, it's funny how like I would have like that experience, but your experience is 100% different. That's how these games are interesting. I think everyone's experience with a boss is different, you know. Okay, here's one. This is funny. You're gonna fucking love this one. One of the hardest bosses for me, besides this one and Bale, Golden Hippo. I literally was stuck on Golden Hippo. I could not figure out how to hit the fucking thing. Like, I would go in and hit him, and he'd be hitting me again. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, he'd do like a lunge, and I'd go in to hit, and he's like hitting me again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he'd do that double thing, and then I realized I could roll that second one, hit him, but then he's already attacking again. And then the camera was like constantly lodged in him. So it's like you couldn't really see what he was doing, and I had to like figure out how to like predict where he was going to be. And then once he went into that phase 2, where he would be like jumping and rolling in the air and coming down, like, and then you're like, okay, let me run over and hit him now. But then by the time you get over to where he is, he's already attacking you again. So it was like, it was just doing my head in. Like, when is my window to hit this fucking creature? Let's see. Took me 3 hours to beat Mesmer. I reached phase 2 4 times. So yeah, I get why people think phase 2 is too short, because phase 1, it's all about roll catch. Phase 2 is all about reacting. There you go. I'm good at reacting. Yeah, I think me too. You know what I'm not good at? I'm not good at when the rhythms are unnatural. When it's like, you know, like Elden Ring really did it. They introduced this, where you have like, you know, Moog doing this. You know, where it's like he comes up and you're like, oh, he's gonna do it, and then he's like, boom, and then he does it. So it's like you're like, and you roll, and then he's like, boom, and he gets you there. So it's like that shit has. That's where I struggle, is like when they do rhythms that are off, where it's like, you know, boom, 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 you know, or like boom, boom, and you're like, that's where I struggle the most. That's really where I struggle the most. So I get what people think, and I'm good at reacting. So I was hating so much Mesmer until phase 2 made everything better. I honestly, I understand why you'd feel that way. When I first saw phase 2, I was like, oh god, what the hell is all this shit? You know? But it feels a hell of a lot more fair than this phase 2. Like, the Mesmer phase 2 is the right way to do a phase 2. This Radahn phase 2 is the total wrong way. Like, they've totally failed. This fight is a failure, in my opinion. Let's see. The hippo is it's tilting. Yeah, I was fighting more my tilt than the boss. Yeah, exactly. The camera was the boss. The hippo was just like, you know, a secondary member of the fucking fight. Like, the camera was the official boss. The hippo just happened to be there. Yeah. But again, the aftertaste was skill issue. No, yeah, it was a skill issue by far, definitely. But you know, that's the whole thing, is like, not everybody can be good at everything. Like, you're gonna have like things you're really good at, and then things that you struggle with. Like, for me, the things that I struggle with are the camera bosses. Like, not being able to know where he is, see where he is. But then bosses like phase 1 of this, or like Mesmer, or like even Midra, or I would say even Rolana, like, once I learned her basic moveset, I could just dance with it. I could dance with it for like an extended period of time. Like, get out of her moves, get one hit in, get out. Like, I'm good at that kind of combat. like that's where like my brain falls into like rhythms, you know. Elden Ring did an amazing job at being a good game for new and old players. And it came at the cost of role catching, if that makes sense. I don't like it, but it's fine. Yeah, I agree. And I feel like they immediately introduced you to that the second you meet the first boss, Margit, you know? And you're like, oh shit, it's the boss. And you're like, okay, he's stabbing. Okay, he did a thrust. And then when he does this thing, where he goes, boom, and he hits you. Where it's like an old fucking man, like an old geezer, like, hey, get out of here, you kids, boom. And that to me was like the funniest fucking move. Like we would laugh, like me and my friends were co-oping it, and like we laughed our asses off. And anytime he'd catch us with it, we would just like laugh it off. Yeah. But you know what? Actually, I feel like the one of the best fights in Elden Ring base game was Morgott. I feel like that one, and I didn't have a real appreciation for it until I did my Soul Level 1 run, and I had to do Morgott Soul Level 1, and I was like, oh my god, there's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to beat this. But once I did enough where I saw his patterns, and they all were very whatchamacallit, consistent and very much rhythmic and very much like leading into the next, and then he'd have a pause where you'd be like, oh shit, what's he gonna do now, you know? And then he'd do like a thing where like, okay, I gotta do this, and then he'd lead into another one, and he'd lead, but then it's like at that point, if you understood how he connected his moves together, it became like a really fun dance. And then at the end of it, you could be like, whack, whack, and then get out and then restart the whole thing. And I thought he was one of the best design bosses that they've done in the base game. I actually liked the Godskin bosses too. I thought Godskin Apostle in the Kaled Tower was fucking great. Like that was such a good combat fight. And once I learned how to deal with like the crazy, plastic man flying around stuff, I really appreciated it as a combat fight. Like it was a good combat fight. And then same with Godskin Noble. Like once I figured out how to avoid the rolling thing by positioning him with a pillar and just focusing on the actual combat, it became so much fun. Morgott's S tier. Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. I would say from my experience in this DLC, I would say Mesmer and Midra are S tier. Metir is like A tier. Dancing Lion is probably B tier. I would say Metir and Putrescent Knight are A tier. I know a lot of people are like, why Putrescent Knight? And I was like, I don't know, I just thought it was fucking fun as shit. It was a great, simple, challenging fight. Dancing Lion was probably B tier with like a number of other, reasonably good ones. Like some of the world bosses, and trying to think of another that I really liked. I guess Rolana would be B tier also. Even though I didn't like, I felt like the frequency of her attacks was very unfair. And the fact she did so much fucking damage in that phase 2 part. Let's see. I would say Radahn phase 1 in this is A tier. A tier. It's fucking great. I love it. But the phase 2 is like, unfortunately, wouldn't even make the rankings. I would like put it as a fail, an F. And yeah, a lot of it's F for frustration, but it's also F because they leap into it not giving you an opportunity to learn anything. It's just, I don't know. I think the good fights are the ones where okay, they're in a new phase. Maybe they have a flashy opening move, but then it sort of like allows you to like get accustomed to their new move sets or some of the new shit without killing you right away. You know? Yeah. Actually, my tier list that includes all the Souls like I've played. I have Millennia on S tier. Yeah. I think Millennia would be, for me, either an S tier or like an A+. The only thing I didn't like about Millennia was I felt Waterfowl Dance was cheesy. It was too cheap. Even if you knew how to like get out, it just feels like an unfair kind of I win button move, and I'm not a fan of those in boss fights. I would say like Radon Phase 2 belongs on the same tier as Fire Giant. It's a fucking F. I think Fire Giant was the worst conceived. It's a cool looking character. I love the arena. I think his moveset looks awesome, but it was just the worst implemented fight that I've seen. Like in the base game, it was the worst implemented fight. Yeah, link away, dude. Link away. I also feel like here you are, right? You're coming into this huge area. This is the master of this whole domain. This fucking towering dude. Like he's clearly been there for fucking centuries. How many battles has this fucking huge, giant fought and won? And he's fought dragons. He's done all this shit, right? And he's like, oh my god, who is he? And then they just give him a fucking generic placeholder name. They don't even give him a title. He doesn't even have a fucking name. Like, why didn't they name him something? Like, like, I don't know, like Ragaba, like Lord of the Fire or something, Jesus. Like, it just felt like, guys, why would you do that? Like, give him a fucking title. I mean, I know that FromSoft is known for doing that. Like, they'll just give these generic names to these bosses. And maybe there's an inside joke behind that, but I don't know. It's just, I'm a creative-minded person, so for me, I'm like putting all this, oh, whoa, what's his backstory, all this shit. And then just to like give him a generic placeholder name just felt funny. Made me even dislike it, unfortunately. All right, let me click on that so I can see your tier list here. We'll talk about this. We'll discuss. Okay, Bale, Rolana. Wow, really? Rolana is your S. Interesting. Mesmer, I agree, 100%. Meteor, okay. Divine Beast, you trust in. Okay, Ramana, I agree. One thing about Ramana, that fight desperately needed a second health bar, a phase 2, like some form of transformation, because her health bar went away way too fast, and she died like on my 4th try on her, and I was like, she needed. I wanted more from that fight. I literally felt like she deserved more as a boss, like at that level in the game. I was like, this should be a fucking phase 2 like type boss. And then they gave, like, take one of Scattertree Avatar's phases, take away his phase 3, give it to fucking Ramana. Give Ramana 2 phases and give Scattertree Avatar 2 phases. And just buff Scattertree Avatar's health slightly. So he's not dying in like 5 hits. That would be my critique on that one. So I wonder if, what I was doing with Midra? I was stacking every anti-madness piece of gear and talisman when I was fighting him. So my madness wasn't killing me. What was killing me was, let's see, what move? He had certain moves. The dive bomb move, I think. That was the one that was fucking me up. Like, he does this thing where he goes up in the air and then he, like, launches towards you or something like that. Or he sends a bomb at you. I can't remember. It was like a week ago. But that was messing me up. And then once I learned how to deal with that, and then I learned, like, the flow of his moves. You know what his moveset reminded me of? If you ever played Sekiro, reminded me of Orin of the Water. Like, I love that flowy, dancey kind of sword fighting. So I liked that fight a lot for that reason. Yeah, dude, it was a madness fest. And you know what it was? Like, that whole area, it's like they're literally telling you, like, you need to stack madness. Like, you're fucked unless you have madness, like, resistance. Like, with the whole winter lanterns and things. I love that. I thought that was one of the coolest things they did in this DLC, was create that whole horror mini game with the winter lanterns from Bloodborne. I thought that was fucking genius. That was like FromSoft at its best, in my opinion, the way they gave us that gift of that whole secret area. Gaius, I would have liked if his charge hitbox wasn't broken. And if his charge was on like a 15-second cooldown, I would have liked that fight a lot. Demi-Human Swordmaster was one of those bosses. Like, I beat him on the first try, but I really enjoyed the fight. Golden Hippo, that dude made a mockery of me, so I can't give him a good rating. Okay, Death Knight, I didn't even try Death Knights until later. And I got to a point where I had the Milady with the flame spear, and literally if you do that charged attack that shoots the flame spear, it like fucking breaks his stance. So he'd be like, and he'd be on the ground, and you just whap, whap. So I literally, once I figured that out, I just went through, one-shotted one of them, one-shotted the other one. Like, the first time I fought him, it took me like 6 tries, but then once I figured out that I could break his stance with that one move, I just kept doing it over and over again. And then it was like he was shut down totally. The bears were fun as shit. I love the bears. Let's see who else. Dude, fucking Black Knight Garu is like A tier for me, but there's only one reason why. The fucking lick-a-tongue, like Pokemon tongue attack that he did. That to me was the funniest shit I've seen in a fucking Souls game in, I think, forever. I can't think of an enemy that made me laugh more than that. And that was like last night or the other night. Like, I was literally laughing my ass off, running away, just watching him do it. Oh, from Sekiro, I compared Midra's kind of like divey, flowy sword swings to Orin of the Water. The way Orin of the Water has these sort of graceful sword swings in circles and dives towards you. It felt similar to that, and I was able to pick that one up really easily. That's why I think I was good at Midra's, because I had lots of experiences with those sort of Sekiro bosses, and I had just played through Sekiro recently, and Midra felt like it felt into that moveset that felt similar. The tongue guy is on C tier because my own tilt, he made me lose. Yeah, dude, that fucking tongue move. You know what was the most disappointing and sad thing about that whole thing? While I was fighting him, I was literally under the impression that he would drop that as an Ash of War, because the other Black Knight did the Crusader, like, angel attack thing, and then that's what you got from him. So I was like, yes, we're gonna get the tongue attack. And I was gonna, like, build a whole fucking spec around that tongue attack. Nothing. They denied us the tongue attack. That was such a fucking bummer. Oh, there's a boss on here that I haven't fought. Chief Bloodfiend. I haven't fought him. I gotta go find that. I'll do that in the next stream. That'll give me something to do. Senesax, I would say, once I learned how to fight him, I didn't hate him as much. Probably B or C. Falling Star Beast B. He's fun, but I had like experience with him from like the base game, and I know his moves, so it's like for me it's just a fun fight. Lickitung, exactly, dude. Wanted to be Lickitung. Don't worry, it's trash. The boss is trash. Chief Bloodfiend, yeah. But for like completionists, I kind of got to do it. So, it's like Soldier of Condrick. Oh shit, that's funny. Farum Azula. Oh yeah. The Beastman of Farum Azula. Yep. Dude. I'm such a big fan of this whole franchise, the Elden Ring. And obviously, like all the Souls games, like I created a whole streaming channel devoted to these games. But I feel Elden Ring in general, like I just had so much fun with it. It really was one of the best gaming experiences I think I remember in recent times. And I think it's the most well-designed game world I've ever experienced. And I feel like this DLC exceeded expectations in the realm of like world building and like creativity, enemies, you know, all of it. It's just phenomenal. Other than this phase 2. I wish I didn't have to say that. I wish I did not have to say that. Alright, I'm going to leave this area. I don't even know where that... So he's an early area boss, this beast guy. The Blood Fiend dude. So he's probably somewhere in this area, like the first portion of the map. I'm thinking, like, I started seeing the trolls, like, up here, though. This is where I started seeing the trolls, I think. Or, no, they were over here. They were over here first. It's DLC, it's the highest quality and content per square inch on FromSoft. Exactly. I'm 100% with you. It's sad Radon tops. Yeah, I'm of the same feeling. It feels like an own goal, you know, like they were winning the fucking World Series and then they like, or the winning the World Cup and then they own gold at the very last second and ruined it. Oh, you know what? I want to go back here for a second. Chief Bloodfiend's not near the start. Okay. This area was cool. This fight for me was a lot of fun. I never really followed up with this over here. I know there was like a... Alright, so she's there. There was like an NPC here at one point. I don't know what happened to it. It's hard to make out what is this? Is she like a flower with a human head, like, or is she like leaning over to the side, like? Huh. Let's imbibe. Nah, I already knew that. But what, like, is there a thing with this? It just makes me curious. Like, will she say something now? Is she like, you drank the nectar. You have proven yourself. Nah, she just slept through it. She, like, didn't even care that we killed ourselves. Like, it's not even registering. She slept through it, us killing ourselves. Yeah. Oh, it's a boss at the beginning that you destroy at the end. Miyazaki really got you. Yeah, like, I'm curious about this, though. I wonder if there was, like, a quest chain that I just fucked up. Because I'm at a stage in the game where I've, like, killed most of the NPCs, you know, through no fault of my own. Like, they all just fucking attacked me at some point, so I had no choice. So there's, like, no one left to, like, push any kind of quest chains with. Oh, this was cool, fighting the, did you fight what are they called? I always forget these guys. Tree Sentinels. Did you bother fighting the Tree Sentinels again? I took them out yesterday, I think it was. It was fun. They're like, yeah, double Tree Sentinels, yeah. I like those guys. They're like really well designed. I remember the feeling of seeing that first Tree Sentinel when you first start playing Elden Ring, and you're coming down out of the crypt, and you're seeing the world for the first time, and he's like the first fucking enemy you see, and you're kind of like, oh, who's this? And you're like, I wonder if we're supposed to fight this guy. And he just completely fucking one-shots you, and just runs right up to you, like, aggressively, and starts fucking killing you. I love that. They like knocked it out of the park with that. It's like such a perfect welcoming to the world of Elden Ring. Seven of them was trying to kill the first Tree Sentinel. I killed him and quit the game. Years later, a friend made me play everything from DS1. Okay, sure. Yeah, give me a hint. Dude, I did not spend much time on the first Tree Sentinel until I had gotten further in the game. And then I was like, I want that weapon or whatever he has. Like, I know he's gonna have like a good weapon. So like I went and actually learned the fight and got like whatchamacallit, his moves down, figured out like how to roll it, and I ended up like getting him to half health and then like running away. And then I got on top of this like structure that was nearby, and he would like run over to it, but he couldn't get up to where I was. So I could like just throw things at him. And I beat him by like bombing him with like bullshit, like, you know, pots and arrows, anything I had, and I whittled him down. And then I would like you know, when he was at really low health, I would drop and like get like a plunge attack on him and then roll and run away, and it was like really pathetic, but that's how I beat him the first time. I was still really new to the game, and I was a total baddie, and I was using like every trick in the book just to not die. But you know, that's the fun of it. It's the fun of it. Like, I kind of liked coming into this DLC and being extremely shocked at how weak I was and how everything was one-shotting me. In the first day or two, I was like, what the fuck, this sucks. But then I started to, like, adjust to the reality that, like, well, no, this is actually how it should be. This is a fucking Souls game, dude. Like, you have to learn the new fucking strats. You have to, like, figure out this Erdtree thing, which ended up being, you know, the great equalizer. So you're missing something on Flowerly. I like the ambient on DLC. The base game seems to be... Yeah, I agree. I think they nailed the atmospherics. The lighting is really interesting for like night and day cycles, and then when you go to different areas, they like change it up based on like the atmosphere of the area. Like, they definitely made some improvements over the base game in ways that if you weren't really paying attention, you'd miss out on. It's subtle, but it makes a difference. Yeah, I felt like this Shadow Keep was like one of the best castles that FromSoft has ever created. And the reason I liked it was because there were multiple ways to get in, and there were like multiple areas within this whole castle that just branched off into other areas, and it ended up being like a huge complex. You know, it wasn't just like, oh, we're, you know, there was like so many layers to it and so many rooms and secrets and different ways to exit, different ways to enter. Like the fact that it was like, you know, you're going through the whole barracks area, you're going through the area where it's like flooded, you're going through like the back areas leading to the Gaius in the fucking, and then you're like, you reach that area that's like the library, and then it's like 7 floors, and then there's a whole outside exterior areas too, and then there's the whole underground area that goes towards the elevated green kind of area where Ramana is. Hey, you can kill those furnace golems. I can, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I figured out the whole like left, right, left thing. You know, like break the stance of one leg, break the stance of the other, break the stance again, and then he falls, and then you just get him in the face. My only issue was I just didn't feel like spending 10 minutes on each one. It just was a patience thing. My patience was kind of like, eh. Like that one I should take out right there. I should actually go around and try and take out more of them. I don't know if I want to fight them all. There's just... It's an enemy that I'm just not really excited about. I love it the way it looks. I think it's a phenomenally designed enemy. And I think they completely aced it when they created those characters. Like, it's such an amazing character. I just don't like fighting them. It's another one of those camera bosses where I can't really see, and I'm kind of like, This was such a pleasant surprise, like coming through here. You know, like beating that fucking awful sunflower and then coming through here and just seeing this completely gorgeous area. Oh wait, this wasn't the sunflower area. What am I talking about? I thought this was height. Oh, okay. This was the secret panel. Alright, so I got confused. This was the prayer panel. This was Gaius's thing. Okay. What does the sunflower lead to? Oh, I guess it was just a dead end. Alright. Never mind. Alright. It's really late for me here, but thanks for the combo, Flintastic. It's been great meeting you and chatting Souls and Elden Ring with you. It's been like, you know, quite a journey, and I'm really kind of sad that it's over, you know, like at least to the degree where we've seen a lot, at least the majority of stuff, and I don't know if there's much left to do other than this boss is just not fun. So that's sort of a bummer. Bale's still there, so I can work on Bale. Maybe I'll watch your VOD, see what I'm doing wrong, and then give Bale some more attempts. So we'll do that in the next stream. I gotta get some sleep first, but I'll be back. All I'm saying is not all of them, it's the same fight. Okay, no worries, it was fun. Yeah, I just hope you kill the furnaces and figure out what to do on the flower lady. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I'll definitely check it out. I will check it out. I'll go to your YouTube channel when I get a chance tomorrow. I should have some time tomorrow because I'm like working from home, so gonna knock out my work and then just watch Elden Ring stuff on the internet and see how bad I am at Phase 2, Radon, and everyone else is beating it. Alright. Well, thanks for coming through, Flintastic. Shoutouts to you. Shoutouts to... see, who else came through? Wrecked was a new face. Shoutouts to you, Wrecked. Shoutouts to Frenchie. There's one of our locals, one of our regulars. Shoutouts to Jay for the raid. Thank you for the raid, sir. And B90, thank you for the raid. Huami Fairy, great to see you. Cyber Lycan. Wow, we had like so many friends come through tonight. This has been an awesome night. Jetstopia. I feel like everybody felt bad for me because I was suffering so much at the hands of Radon. Rooster Fiend. Yeah, Feels Dry. Wow, we had like a lot of really fun people come through. So thankful for you all. And I'm going to continue building out these channel point redeem things. Actually, Flintastic, if you're still in chat, I don't know if you knew this, but I recently got affiliate like less than a week ago, and I immediately started building out fun animations for channel point redeems. So here's one of them. That's one. Here's another one too. Yeah. So I'm working on, when I have some more free time, I'm going to build out some more of those. I want to do, you know, a whole sequence of them that you can queue up whenever you feel like it, or I did a mimic for like if you do like any cheers, bit cheers and stuff, and basically my thought process here was like the mimic is like you're pledging your money, you're offering your money to the mimic. So it's like he's the treasure hoarder. Yeah. So I'm going to find some time to get more of these going. It's really fun to make these. Like, I've been hopping back into like Dark Souls 3 and like getting all my like, you know, armor sets and figuring out which ones will be funny to use and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I probably should set up a YouTube channel or something. I'm totally new to streaming games. Like, I never really considered it until recently, and then I was like, yeah, why not? I like these games and might as well just play them and, you know, share my experience and my insights and have some fun conversations with other people that like them. And I feel like I've found a lot of really awesome people just through streaming in the short time I have that feel like the same way I do about these games. You know, they're like obsessed with them. And some of them are like so much more knowledgeable and experienced too. So it's fun to watch them play. But okay, I'm gonna call it because I'm getting tired for real now. So, but once again, thanks for coming through. Oh, if you love the DLC, check Mitkriz. He's my favorite streamer, and he's doing DLC speed. Oh wow, speed runs! Holy shit! See, that's like something that I'm far from achieving. But it's interesting to see how people figure out their paths, their routes, they call them. Yeah, like the routes, like their optimal builds. It's really amazing how deep people get with it. And I'm still stuck on Radahn and Bale, so, you know. It's going to be a while. But, all right. Well, I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to sign off for the night, but I will be back. And we're going to try again. We're going to keep at it. I feel like the good thing of tonight was we got phase 1 in the pocket. Like, Radahn phase 1 is not hard anymore. It's just the phase 2. And I'm gotta let the brain get some rest, let those gears turn, so when I come back, maybe things will click a little better. We'll see. Either way, I'm not gonna be mad about it. It is what it is, you know. I'll just shift over to Bale. I got a bunch of larval tears tonight, so we could respec to make it all about Bale if we feel like Radahn is just frustrating us. So it's all good. All right, I'll catch you guys most likely tomorrow. I'll be streaming, so I'll see you then, like in the evening, probably Eastern time, New York City time. And cool. Hope to see you then. Peace out.